Soust plays it through, looking for Yard. And Reifenrath able to get him with the body and take that ball away. Back to Mueller. Plays it right back to Yard. Taken away by Auk. And Auk was trying to get it around a defender, but it's knocked out of play. Last touch, Kaysen Fixon. Yankton possession. It's Ortiz off the throw-in. He'll play it across the back line to Reifenrath. Reifenrath looking for Guitrone. Guitrone had it pushed away, but Reifenrath and Budig both near it. It's actually going to go over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick here for Andrew Budig.
Goal kick, Bucks.
You can't see it online. You can. I got people asking me, so
Sorry, there's some tech issues we're trying to work out. Ball is in play in the field. Brookings knocks it back. Reifenrath picks it up. Reifenrath trying to play it through, looking for Christian Pacheco. Yard. Now ball played forward, looking for Sheldon. And we should be good to go. Sorry, on YouTube, for whatever reason, it didn't go live at the start of our broadcast on YouTube. It should be up and running now. So if you're joining us now on YouTube, thank you for joining us. For those who have been joining us either on the KYN TV app or on Facebook, thank you for being here. Ball gets pushed out of play. Throw in here near sideline in Yankton's area. It'll be Guitrone to throw in. Ball gets played into the 18. Yard with it, trying to bend it in the top right corner. That would have been a tough shot to stop. I don't think Budig could have got there, even with how talented he is. But it goes over for a goal kick. Under half an hour to go in this first half of play. 0-0 your score. Ball gets played to Auk, far sideline. Devin Auk was looking for Gamer there, but it's knocked out of play, or goes out of play. Dorzak to throw in here, far sideline in front of the Brookings bench. Under 29 minutes to go, first half. Pacheco asking for a whistle, and he's going to get one. Free kick awarded to the Bucks as he was tripped up trying to control that ball off the throw-in.
Free kick, Bucks. Kick being taken by number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz to boot this one away here. Ortiz, long boot, but it's going to go out of play. Didn't get the curve he wanted on it going into the box.
Bobcats. Entering the game for the Bucks, number 11, Joaquin Pulido.
Joaquin Pulido checking in. He was a goal scorer in Yankton's last game. Provided a good spark off the bench. He replaces Alex Swihart. First substitution of the game for either team, just over 12 minutes into it. Working from the back now are Brookings. Pulido chasing after the ball, goes out of play. So Joaquin Pulido, quick throw in, goes to Pedersen. He knocks it down. Plays it back to Gamer. Now to Nels Hansen. Hansen to Guitrone. Guitrone. Fancy footwork in the middle. Low shot taken, goes wide right.
Goal kick, Bobcats.
There were a lot of bodies between Steen and that ball. If he didn't pick it up right away, it could have went in, but just wide to the right. Guitrone with it now. Played to Hansen, knocked out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Brookings. Throwing in will be Zach Mueller. Mueller with the overhead toss. Brought down by Sheldon. Trying to take it away is Reifenrath as it gets played back to Mueller. Now into the midfield to Vogt. O'Neal goes across the back line to Jasper Lee. Now back to Sawyer Steen in net. Steen to Vogt. Out to Lee. Lee sends it downfield. Headed away by Kevin Ortiz and sent by Vogt for a moment. Bouncing ball finds its way to the feet of Tony Guitron, and Guitron will play it back to Budig. Tough pass there. Almost a goal-scoring opportunity for Gyard, and Andrew Budig had to slide in there to knock that one away. Great heads-up instincts from the goalkeeper, and Yankton tried to go on the attack the other way, but Budig limping a little bit. Not something you want to see from your starting goalkeeper. He's stretching out a little bit. Whistle blows. Free kick awarded to Brookings, and they take it quickly. Looking for Yard. Yard. 3 defenders on him. Has it taken away. Reifenrath on the ball. Check that. It was Hansen on the ball. Taken back away by Brookings. Sheldon with it now. Edge of the box. Fires low and away. Wide left. Out of play. Goal kick here for Yankton and Andrew Budig. Couple players warming up on the sideline here for Yankton. Could see some substitutions coming shortly. Dorzak on the ball, far sideline, plays it to Auk, but it's knocked out of bounds. Check that, last touch Auk. Seuss throws in for Brookings. Yard has his pass taken away by Ortiz, picked up by Joaquin Polito. Polito to Hansen. Now it's Hansen out wide right to Guitron. Guitron puts the brakes on. And now pushes it forward to Christian Pacheco. Ball played inside. Pedersen. Pacheco calling for a handball. They don't get the call. A couple smiles on the faces of Yankton players down there. They felt like they got robbed a little bit there with that call. Throw in here for Brookings. Can't cry over spilt milk. As Guard trying to get onto it. Ortiz gets there first. Plays it back to Budig. And Budig sends this one up about 40 yards away from him. Brought down near Nels Hansen. Goes to Polito. Out wide, right side to Reifenrath. Back to Polito and knocked out of play. Last touch by Brookings. Throw in here for Cade Reifenrath. Under 25 minutes to play. Still 0-0. Guitron. Ball bouncing away. Gets to Reifenrath. Tries to play it through. His pass knocked away. Back to him. Now to Hansen. Plays it across to Gamer. Gamer to Auk. Back to Gamer. One touch pass to Pedersen. He stops. Back around the corner. Overlapping run for Auk. He gets around the defender. Has some bodies inside the 18, but his cross into the box gets knocked away. Nels Hansen slides in for that challenge. Able to keep the ball for Yankton. Ortiz on the ball now. Plays it to Gamer. Knocked away. Auk picks it up. Plays it back to Dorzak. Ortiz pointing back to Budig. Dorzak plays it all the way back to him. And it gets past Budig. Defender bearing down. Budig just has to get rid of it. That's the risk you run sometimes with back passes as Budig. A rare misstep there, but it does not cost Yankton in the end. But Forrest Guard is about 4 inches from a empty net shot on goal.
Corner kick, Bobcats.
Corner kick coming for Brookings here. Near corner now. Connor Sheldon to send it away. Sheldon with the boot, looking back post. Yard gets his head to it, up and over the net, just over the net, now to play.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick here for Yankton as Budig goes back to collect the ball behind the net. Didn't see that one had already been thrown in for him.
Corner kick, Bobcats.
Actually, check that. They're going to say Budig got a glove to it, so it's going to be a throw or a corner kick. Once again, same position for the Bobcats. Sheldon to kick. He plays this one outside of the 18 now. And a long shot taken. Diving save made from Andrew Budig.
Corner kick, Bobcats.
Leads to another corner kick for the Bobcats.
Kick again being taken by number 5, Connor Sheldon.
Connor Sheldon has to go corner to corner here as he runs onto this one for the set piece. Sheldon, far corner. Sets up the ball. And Sheldon will whip this one into the box, looking back post. A lot of bodies there, but it's popped away. Didn't see who got the last touch to it. It's out of the field of play, and it looks like last touch Brookings. Goal kick for Andrew Budig and the Bucks. Almost halfway through this first half of play. 21:30 on the game clock in the first half. Budig to kick. Plays this one off the left side. Dorzak has it. He'll play it back to Budig. Budig surveys the scene. Back to Dorzak. Jaden Dorzak trying to go down that left flank to Auk. Knocked out of play. Last touch by Brookings. Didn't see who got a foot on it. Might have been Kyler Seuss out there. Throw in for Yankton. Goes to Gamer. Gamer back to Dorzak. And Dorzak will play it back to Budig. Trying to build from the back here are the Bucks. Long pass goes out wide, right side to Reifenrath. He stops the ball. He'll boot it downfield looking for Pedersen. Headed down by Vogt. Polito there as well, but knocked out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. And it's Tony Guitron.
Officials, the game clock is not accurate. 21 minutes remaining.
So there's an issue with the game clock here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Officials, please keep the time on the field. Please keep the time on
The officials have been asked to keep the time on the field as the game clock here still running at Crane-Youngworth Field, so unable to get the clock stopped here from the looks of it. So officials will keep time on the field. 21 minutes remaining at the time of restart of play. Long ball over the top, bouncing ball. Ortiz is there. He heads it back to Budig, dangerous area. And considering it was redirected off of a touch from Brookings, Budig's able to play that with the gloves. Wasn't seen as a back pass to Budig. Throw in here for Brookings in the midfield area. And the Bobcats have been on that front foot. Mentioned it early on that possession was fairly even through the first 10 minutes. Well, the last 10 minutes, it's felt like Andrew Budig has been under siege in net. As that ball knocked away by Nels Hansen. Still edge of the 18. 0-0 your score. Should be under 20 minutes to play now. Nels Hansen out wide. Guitron knocked away from him. Bouncing ball is going to go all the way back to Budig. Yankton has not been able to get the ball into the final third, so guys like Jack Pedersen, Christian Pacheco, we haven't been able to call their names here lately. Kevin Ortiz goes out wide left to Dorzak, working from the back again. Ball trying to get played up to Pacheco, and Pacheco's knocked down from behind. Once a whistle doesn't get one, it does get played to him as soon as he gets back to his feet. He plays it to Polito, and Joaquin Polito has it taken away from him by Kalen Peters. It was tough to maintain possession there off the pass. Into the 18 goes Brookings. Stops on a dime. Kevin Ortiz with a gutsy challenge there inside the 18. He's off by a millimeter. It's a penalty kick for Brookings. He's able to clear that one away on the slide tackle. Far sideline goes Seuss into Giard. Bouncing ball off of Budig. A save made.
Bobcats.
Fourth save so far by my count for Andrew Budig. Corner kick here for the Bobcats. A couple more players warming up. A couple players ready to check in for Yankton. I don't believe we've seen a single substitution for Brookings so far. Corner kick. I think that went off of Budig there. He poked it away, and it's going to go over the touchline. Yard to throw in for Brookings. Cross into the box. Knocked away. Pedersen goes to Gamer. Gamer gets around the initial defender. Plays it back to Pedersen. He has it knocked away. Gamer fighting for the ball. Now it's Hansen on it now. Hansen. Too physical there trying to keep possession, according to the official, and Kyler Seuss hit the ground, the freshman midfielder. He wins a free kick for Yankton.
Free kick, Bobcats. Kick being taken by number 5, Connor Sheldon.
Connor Sheldon for the free kick from the 23-yard line, so he's 33 yards up from goal. We are under 18 to play. Into the box the ball goes. Bouncing ball out of play. Was trying to find somebody back post on that free kick.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 36, Coulter Great, and number 29, Ben Pavlish.
Ben Pavlish, Coulter Great, both checking in. And ball immediately goes to Pavlish in that back line. Ball played to Gamer. Excuse me, that's Great on the far sideline. Great over the top, long ball. Nobody's going to be able to get to that one before Brookings, as Jasper Lee will play it back to Steen in net. Pedersen providing some coverage, and Pacheco stops the pass, saw Steen off his line, took a pot shot, and got too far underneath of it. Pacheco falling to the turf there a little bit. Almost a beautiful opening strike in this one.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 25, Kendall Hensler, and number 39, Nolan Pacheco.
Nolan Pacheco and Kendall Hensler checking in. Jordan Gamer and Devin Auk both checking out. Ball near sideline here for Brookings. Trying to get it back for Pedersen. Quitron there as well. Cleared away. Picked up by Pavlish and knocked out of play. Throw in here for Brookings. Brought down by Gyard. Polito trying to win that ball back, but it was maintained by Bachman. He plays it to Vogt. Vogt trying to go out wide right. Hensler, check that, Great knocks it away. Pacheco around the corner. Pedersen trying to play it through to Great on the overlapping run. Popped up and out of play. Actually, that was Hensler far sideline. Had it right the first time. Long throw in, bounces into the midfield. No, they're going to say it was Yankton's possession. They should have been the ones throwing in, so we'll re-rack it. Throw in here for Hensler. Hensler throws it back to Great. Bouncing ball, trying to keep possession in front of his own bench. Knocked out of play. Last touch Brookings, so now Great to throw. Throw looking for Nels Hansen. Handball called against Forrest Gyard, so
Free kick, Bucks.
free kick here for the Bucks.
Kick being taken by number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz from the between the 27 and 28 yard line, so about 37 and a half yards out from goal. We've seen him go for goal from here before, and he is going to send it towards net, just over a little left as well. Goal kick coming for Brookings.
Goal kick, Bobcats.
Under 15 to play if my mental clock is correct. Clock you see on KYN TV right now is close to accurate, but I believe it's about a little over a minute ahead due to some issues here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Hopefully those get squared away for the second half. Pedersen played inside, trying to knock it across, goes to Nolan Pacheco. Pacheco over the top, looking for Christian off the volley, but it was headed away. Pacheco wanted to volley that one in back left corner. It will be a corner kick for the Bucks. Big set piece opportunity from the near flag. Pedersen takes it quickly. It's a low corner, and it's going to be just pushed out of play. Lands in the bleachers in front of us here. Pavlish, quick to Pedersen. Pedersen tries to swing it in the box. Body blocked away. Guitron gets ahead to it. Bouncing ball in a dangerous area. Pedersen pops it up. Pacheco trying to get to it. Falls to Polito. Polito, low shot taken, saved in net. It's the second shot on goal by my count for Yankton, and this one the second save for Sawyer Steen. Ball picked up by Pacheco. It's Nolan Pacheco. Ball knocked high in the sky, brought down near Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz will play it back to Pavlish. Now to Guitron. Into the midfield area. Brookings able to gain possession. Bobcats on the ball. Under 14 to play in this first half. Pacheco threw a tackle in there, a slide challenge at Vogt, but couldn't maintain the possession. Got a piece of the ball, but not all of it. Ball finds its way back to the feet of Pacheco. Nels Hansen to Pedersen. Back across to Nels. Sees Guitron on the overlap. He gets it to him, tries to get it to him, but blocked by Zach Mueller. Wonder if fatigue's going to play a factor here. I don't believe the Bobcats have made a substitution yet. The Bucks have gone a couple different changes so far. As the ball goes out of play, last touch by Brookings. Throw in near sideline, Yankton's end for the Bucks. Bucks moving left to right as you see it or hear it. That is east to west here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Ball played in the midfield, picked up by Vogt. So he wins possession back for Brookings. He plays it all the way back, defensive back line to Joseph O'Neill. And ball goes out of play. Last touch, Jasper Lee. Throw in front of the training table here for Yankton. Brought down by Pedersen. Tries to go around the corner. Does get it around the corner looking for Hensler, but it went out of play before Hensler could get a boot on it. Throw in for Brookings here. Ball bouncing away from everybody, far sideline. Picked up by Great and sent out of play.
Officials, we are ready to reset the clock at your convenience.
Announcement over the PA that the clock is ready to be reset. So the next stoppage in play, they'll probably get that officially reset. And they will stop the game here to reset the clock. I assume to reset the clock. Oh, they're get it going again. 10 minutes they reset it to. So our scoreboard is fairly accurate. The one we have, it's only 5 seconds off. Should have been going off of that the whole time. Ball knocked out of play. Now ready for the throw in here. Played short by Pavlish. Goes to Polito. Polito gets past the first defender. Gets past the second defender. Good start to a run here for Polito. Tries to play it out wide right to Guitron. Knocked away. Back to Polito. Trying to go back to Pedersen. Back heel. Inside looking for Guitron, but taken away. And Polito lost that one in the sun a little bit there. You can see him kind of shield himself away. As the sun dips in the west, it will get blocked by the trees here by Crane-Youngworth Field eventually. Ball played back to Ortiz. Kevin Ortiz goes across the defensive back line to Great. Great gets around Soust. Soust throws a slide tackle in there. He's able to get around him. It's a couple freshmen out there, Coulter Great and Kyler Soust. 0-0 still your score, now under 9 minutes to play. Both teams have had a couple shots on goal. 4 by my count for Brookings, 2 for Yankton. As Ortiz stops the ball inside his own 18, and Ortiz was on all fours for a minute trying to bear crawl to get back after the ball. It looked like he was pushed from behind. Free kick awarded to Yankton. Ortiz also kicks for the Bucks football team. We'll see him back here on Friday night for the home opener, taking on Watertown, the defending 11AA state champions. Bouncing ball brought down by Brookings, but it's going to be picked up by Yankton. Here's Pavlish on it. Busy night tonight for Yankton athletics. Here in Yankton especially, it's a home volleyball match as well, as Yankton should be hosting Harrisburg tonight, the defending AA state champion. If we have a score update from that, we'll give it to you in the Gazelles match, as that one is supposed to first serve around 6:30 this evening. Polito turns the corner, now puts the brakes on, goes downfield to Pedersen. Pedersen tries to cut inside, but he is challenged by Joseph O'Neill. Ball knocked near the touchline. O'Neill back on it. Stopped by Guitron. Long ball over the top looking for Pacheco. Bouncing ball there at the back post. Waiting for it is Hensler. Hensler loses the ball, and it's knocked out of bounds as Nolan Pacheco body blocks it away. Throw in here for Brookings.
Bobcats number 37, Wyatt Cooley, and entering for your Bucks, number 8, Alex Swihart, and number 26, Amos Alonzo.
Amos Alonzo and Alex Swihart both checking in.
Also entering number 5, Devin Out.
And Devin Auk checking back in as well. Polito checks out, Hensler checks out, and Christian Pacheco all checking out. First break for Pacheco. Hensler and Polito both started this game as substitutes. Pedersen plays it across to Amos Alonzo. Alonzo. Back to Guitron, but knocked away. Yankton looks to be shifting to a back three here officially. Ortiz all the way back to Budig. I say officially because it felt like they've been running this formation, but now those wingbacks are much further up the field. Auk inside to Nolan Pacheco. Pacheco has the ball taken away, and it's going to bounce all the way back to Budig, and he's able to scoop this one up. Budig rolls it out near sideline to Pavlish. Under 6:15 to play in this first half. Still 0-0. Alonzo back outside to Guitron, but just too far out of reach. Throw in here for Brookings.
Officials, we are letting the time run, but keep track on the field, please, as well. Thank you.
Bouncing ball away. Picked up by Pedersen. Tries to play it inside to Swihart. He puts the brakes on. Back to Amos Alonzo. Alonzo. Spin move. Two defenders on him. Working in a phone booth. Swihart gets in there as well. It's a lot of players in close proximity. Guitron going to send this one from a long way out. Ends up going wide left. I don't know if that was officially a shot. Guitron can really strike him when he gets a chance. So would not be surprised if he was going for it, even from a long way out. Ball goes out of play. Last touch Brookings. Yankton with a throw in. Looking for Pedersen. Headed away. Bouncing ball. Finds its way to Nolan Pacheco. Pacheco has his pass stolen. Cleared away by Brookings and now pushing the tempo forward. Gyard trying to run onto it. Goes out of play in front of the Bobcats bench. Throw in here for Yankton. Popped up by Swihart off the throw in. Headed away. Still in an area of Yankton for an attack. Hansen goes out wide right. Guitron couldn't keep it in the field of play. He wanted to get a light touch to that one and then swivel onto it, but didn't get the touch on it he wanted, so the ball just kept rolling past him. Ball is pushed out of play by Brookings, so throw in Hansen to Alonzo. Back to Hansen, back to Alonzo. Little two-man game there. Brookings takes it away. Pavlish trying to run onto it. Was trying to keep it in the field of play. It's Brookings' ball, though. Throw in here for Connor Sheldon. Sheldon, overhead toss. Looking for Zach Mueller. Mueller. Playing it into the midfield now. Bounces away. Near sideline. Brookings trying to go right to left. They're working the left side of their formation. Guitron gets it. Plays it back to Budig. Gyard applying a lot of pressure, but cool as a cucumber for Andrew Budig there. Ball gets knocked out of play. Seuss signals last touch by Yankton, and the officials agree to them.
On field time. Thank you.
Scoreboard having issues again, so trying to maintain time on the field. Our scoreboard on KYN TV should be pretty close to the official score time, or official timing. High shot taken, but it goes over everyone's head for a goal kick. Trying to catch the number of the guy who did it. I see him jogging back for Brookings. Believe that's number 9, Kaysen Fixon. Budig off the goal kick. Bounces out far sideline, left side of the formation for Yankton. Alk was signaling that it was knocked out of play by Brookings. Doesn't get the call. Quick throw in taken by the Bobcats. Bouncing ball cleared away by Pavlish. Brought down Pedersen. Goes out wide right side to Guitron. Under 3 minutes by our count here on KYN TV remaining in game number 1. Guitron with a long run, but a sliding challenge in there for Vogt, and it works like a charm. Brookings wins the ball back. Gyard to Sheldon. One touch back to Gyard. Back to Sheldon. Trying to steady himself, edge of the 18. Shot taken. But it does not go anywhere. Guitron with a long ball to Swihart. Bounces off the back of a defender. Swihart. 1-on-2. He's all alone. Doesn't have any help, but it's taken away. Brookings now with the ball again. Of course, the scoreboard issues, should mention again here at Crane-Youngworth Field. If you're watching on KYN TV, it's around 2 minutes left, but the referee's whistle will end this first half. Not when the clock hits 0. It will be the referee's discretion. Bouncing ball to Pedersen. They're keeping their own time down on the field. Goal is out of play. A free kick awarded to Yankton.
Officials, we are ready to reset the clock if you are at your convenience. Resetting to 4 minutes.
And there's quite a bit of time left by the official ruling. Probably added some time with the stoppages with the clock. There's over 4 minutes remaining now, and a header off the backside. It's Nolan Pacheco who gets it in. Was trying to explain what's going on, and a long free kick drops perfectly for the Bucks. Back in the net for Nolan Pacheco. Beautiful assist there for Kevin Ortiz. Let's watch that one again. This replay on KYN TV brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Long ball from Ortiz, brought down off the top of the noggin. Nolan Pacheco into the back of the net. The officials were conferring for a moment, making sure Pacheco was onside. They rule him onside. It's his first goal. Huge there for Pacheco and the Bucks. 1-0 your new score. Of course, the clock getting reset. It's under 4 to play. We return to live action. Ball played near side. With the clock issues in this first half, those watching on KYN TV, the one you see not accurate right now. I'll keep you updated. It's 3:40 to go in this first half. Ball played inside Almost Alonso. They believe they've got everything running smoothly here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Throw in taken. Long ball over the top. Pedersen trying to run onto it. I mean, near the goal lines, he falls down. I was trying to argue that he was brought down from behind, but it's going to be a goal kick awarded. No, there's going to be a free kick awarded to Yankton. They are going to rule in his favor.
Free kick, Bucks.
It'll be Guitrone to stand over it. We just saw a long free kick.
By number 17, Tony Guitrone.
We saw a long free kick ending a goal for Yankton just a few moments ago. Kevin Ortiz found Nolan Pacheco at the back post, headed it in. We'll see what Guitrone has here. He's looking back post. Hansen's there, but knocked over the net. Hansen tried to get that one off the volley.
Goal kick.
A goal kick here for Brookings. .230 to play in this first half. Yankton leads now 1-0. Ball gets played through. Bobcats trying to pick it up on the run through. That was Wyatt Cooley, so there has been at least one substitution made here for Brookings. Cooley in the game. Looks like everybody else is same as they started with. Bouncing ball getting away from everybody. Picked up by Brookings deep in their own area. Picked up by Pavlish. Inside to Almost Alonso. Alonso knocked down, but he's able to get the ball back for a moment. Forrest Yard now. There's only one man back for Yankton. Guard gets around him. Pavlish trying to run onto it. Budig in a 2-on-1 situation. Cross goes across the front of the face of the keeper. But it goes out of play. Leads to a goal kick here for the Bucks. Under 90 seconds now to go in this first half. Budig taking his time. He'll send this one downfield now. Chested down by Auk. Played back to Great. Pavlish trying to win it back. Yard has it. Under 60 seconds to go now in this first half. Yankton with a 1-0 advantage. And Pedersen onto the ball, plays it through Swihart. He's onside as he picks it up. Going out wide to his left. One touch around the defender. Trying to cross it into Pedersen, but it's too far away. Swihart just could not run onto it. Goal kick for the Bobcats with now just over 30 seconds to play in the first half. Yankton looking to take a 1-0 lead into the halftime break. Ball brought down by Almost Alonso. Don't let me speak for the Bucks either. They might be trying to take a 2-0 advantage. They get on the front foot. Ball played back to Great. Coulter Great. Into the midfield area. Bouncing ball. Goes out wide right side. It's going to roll till tomorrow. Go over the touchline for a throw-in. Under 10 seconds to play. And it looks like it's a Yankton throw-in. 5 seconds. Guitrone has to throw in quick. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Bouncing ball. Gets away from everybody. And that will do it for the first half of action here on KYNT and KYN TV. A late goal for Nolan Pacheco, as we can actually take a look at that again here on KYNT and KYN TV. Brought to you by Vision Care Associates. A long free kick from Kevin Ortiz over the top. Nolan Pacheco heads it down. Little conversation to make sure he was onside, and then everything was happy on the Yankton sideline. 1-0 as we go to the halftime break. We're going to take a break, come back with your halftime report in 3 minutes. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer here on KYNT, KYN TV. We're back in 3 minutes. The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
When the summer heat is on, make sure your cooling system is up to the challenge. Kaiser Heating and Cooling has the right solution for your home or business, whether it's a high-efficiency air conditioner, geothermal system, or reliable heat pump unit. For over 77 years, we've been keeping Yankton cool with expert installation and service. Don't sweat this summer. Stay comfortable all season long with Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Yankton's most trusted heating and cooling professionals.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. Yankton leads 1-0 after a late goal from Nolan Pacheco. A long free kick played over by Kevin Ortiz. And waiting for it in the end was Nolan Pacheco. You can see it again live here on KYN TV. Long ball played over by Ortiz, headed down by Pacheco. He put it in the back of the net for the first score in this one. Huge for Pacheco and the Bucks as they lead now 1-0. Let's get into your halftime stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. You can visit them on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 4 shots on goal by my count for Brookings. None of them found the back of the net. That means 4 saves for Andrew Budig. 3 shots on target for Yankton. One of them did find the nylon. So 1-0 lead here for the Bucks. 2 saves for Sawyer Steen in goal for Brookings. As we look ahead to half number 2, Yankton's just got to keep that front foot. There was a time in the middle of that opening half where it felt like Brookings was just all over the Bucks' defensive back line. They weren't able to stay calm and cool under pressure, absorb that attack, and then turn it into some attacks of their own, eventually resulting in a goal there late in the last couple minutes of the first half of play. Fatigue might play a factor in this second half as well. Brookings not substituting as much as Yankton is. And it's not the hottest day of the year, but it's not exactly cool out there. It was 78 degrees at kickoff.
On the field, we will try and keep the score updated on the scoreboard, but we are having some technical difficulties.
As it's end of summer, early fall era here, September 2nd. And I'd be remiss today if I did not wish my future wife, my fiance, Gabrielle Chance, a happy birthday today. 24 years old. Gabrielle teaches over in Vermilion, working with the title program there, helping with some elementary students. Congratulations to my future wife, getting another year around the sun. That's so much fun to say for me. I've been getting used to it since we got engaged last November, but it's a lot of fun. That's enough about me, though. Let's get back to soccer. Yankton needs to stay on the front foot here in the second half and use their maybe stamina advantage over Brookings here. As the Bobcats, like I said, not many substitutions. The only name I called that was not in the starting lineup was Wyatt Cooley, the freshman midfielder, got on late in that first half. Not a lot of names available from the looks of it for Brookings. Their varsity roster, they got their 11 starters. I see only 7 guys who are substitutes. As for the Bucks, we've already seen plenty of substitutes come on. We might have even seen 7 guys come on as substitutes already for the Bucks. It's not much of a difference right now to play a factor in the second half. We're going to go back to break. When we come back, we'll have kickoff of half number 2 here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back in 3 minutes. This has been your halftime report, courtesy of Avera, moving health forward. We're back in 3 minutes. KYNT, KYN TV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
We are ready to go for half number 2 here on KYNT and KYN TV. They flip sides, so Yankton moves right to left as you see it and hear it. Brookings goes left to right. East to west for Brookings, west to east for Yankton. For my Cardinal direction enjoyers out there. Back 3 for Yankton, and Ortiz off of the kickoff. Was trying to send this one as far as he could, but ends up pinwheeling left and out of play. A collision on the ball there between a couple of different players. No whistles blow, and the ball stays in play as well. Pacheco wins the ball back for Yankton, plays it through to Pedersen. He's on goal, trying to score early. Jack Pedersen into the back of the net. First goal of the second half. Yankton doesn't have to wait as long as they did in the first. Pedersen scores on the assist by Pacheco. It's 2-0 Bucks. Let's watch that again on our replay, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Ball won by Pacheco in the midfield. He plays it through perfectly to Pedersen. Left foot, bottom right corner, seals the deal. 2-0 Yankton leads here in this one, right around 30 seconds into this second half of play. Back to live action here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton up 2-0 over the Bobcats here. Of course, Yankton 4-1-1 in the last couple years. That's since 2021 in their meetings with Brookings. Bobcats got their first win since 2021 last season over Yankton. That one ended 3-1. Ball played in here. Pacheco trying to win it back for Yankton already. The rest he got at the end of the first half was important for him, as he came out firing, finds Jack Pedersen, and Pedersen just runs straight through on goal. Pedersen, his goal story doesn't stop when the leaves hit the ground. Member of the Yankton Bucks hockey program. Ball played in front of net. Sliding effort from Budig, able to get around the goalkeeper was Sheldon. He tried to cross it back. It goes off of Kevin Ortiz and out of play. And they're going to say it's off of the arm. So it's going to be a penalty kick here, opportunity for Brookings. Hansen pleading that Ortiz was trying to turn away from the ball. Several Yankton Bucks upset with the call, but they're not going to. Several Bucks upset with the call, but it's not going to matter in the end. Connor Sheldon here to stand over it, as Budig going to be called into action. Sheldon biding his time. Budig making himself look big in net. Sheldon, see if he's picked his spot already. He runs up. And bottom left corner is in for Sheldon. That's Connor Sheldon, first goal of the match for the Bobcats. Makes it 2-1 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Take another look at that one here on KYN TV. It's brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Sheldon steps up. It's hard to stop a penalty kick. You got to guess exactly where that attacker is going. Sheldon picks the bottom left corner. Budig started to go to his left. It just ends up as a goal for Brookings. 2-1 here in a flash. Just a couple minutes into the second half of play. Pacheco boots this one away as we're back to live action. Hansen goes long ball over the top. Pedersen trying to run onto it. Jasper Lee there. And the ball is going to be pushed out of bounds. Throw in here for Yankton. Joaquin Polito over it. He hands it off to Dorzak to throw it in. Jaden Dorzak goes to Polito on the throw. Polito trying to keep that ball in play near the touchline. Flag raises, so it will be out of play. A throw in here on its way for Yankton. Bouncing ball brought down by Pedersen. Pacheco picks it up. Pedersen trying to get back to it. Pedersen, 3 defenders on him. He's cut down. Wants a whistle, doesn't get one. And now there's a whistle for a push near side against Yankton. So a free kick given to Brookings.
Kick being taken by number 4, Jasper Lee.
Jasper Lee on the free kick. He'll send it inside to his backline partner in Joseph O'Neill. Now out wide left. Ball gets played back to O'Neill. O'Neill looking across to Lee. Lee trying to keep the ball in play. Does. Gets it to Case and Fixon. Now to Soust. Ball now at the feet of Connor Sheldon. He's got the goal today for Yankton. Excuse me, against Yankton. He's got the goal for Brookings. 2-1, Yankton leads. Jack Pedersen and Nolan Pacheco have both scored. Kevin Ortiz with an assist, as well as Christian Pacheco with an assist. Ball gets played in, and it's saved. Pacheco wants a penalty. He's not going to get one, though. The Bucks got to make sure they don't get into their own head here. There's been a couple calls back-to-back where Yankton may feel like they've been stiffed by the officials, but you can't let that get to you. Hansen was looking for Hensler. Ball played inside. Nels Hansen able to win the ball back. He plays it through to Pacheco. Bouncing ball, edge of the 18. Pacheco trying to get there. Heavy contact with the goalkeeper. Whistle blows, and they're going to stop time, and so they're going to award a penalty here for Yankton as well. So Yankton, after giving up a PK just a few minutes ago, now gets one of their own. See who stands over it for the Bucks. And it looks like Pacheco.
Number 10, Christian Pacheco.
Pacheco won it. He'll take it. Check it. He'll hand it off to Tony Guitron.
Kick being taken by number 17, Tony Gutron.
Guitron sets the ball up. Yankton could increase their lead back to 2 here if Guitron puts it in. Whistle blows. Guitron with the run-up. Goes bottom left and gets it past the keeper. Guitron puts Yankton back on top 2. It's 3-1 Bucks. Set pieces and penalty kicks so far have contributed to 3 of the 4 goals we've seen between these two teams. Let's look at that PK again for Tony Guitron. Here are brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Goes left side of the net, right side of the keeper, and just powers it by him. Steen got to the right side of things, just could not stop it. Bouncing ball gets played back. Knocked out of play. Last touch by Guitron. 3-1, your new score. Yankton leads here with just under 36 minutes to play. Very active second half so far. Ortiz clears this one away. Coming down near Pacheco. And Christian Pacheco, who won that penalty, plays it into Gamer to Pedersen. Pedersen waits, tries to play it through to Pacheco, but it's knocked away. Jasper Lee headed down by Nels Hansen. Joaquin Polito on it now for Yankton. Polito out wide, right side, looking for Hensler. Hensler plays it in to Pacheco. One touch into the 18, bouncing away from everybody and cleared out of play. Last touch belonged to Kaysen Fixon, so it's a throw in for Yankton. Pedersen goes quick to Guitron. Guitron tried to get up and over the defender, but it's going to go out of play. Leads to a goal kick for the Bobcats. Exciting start to the second half of play, that is for sure. 3 goals scored in the first 3 or so minutes. 2 for Yankton, 1 for Brookings. It's a 3-1 advantage for the Bucks to pair with their goal in the first half by Nolan Pacheco. Pacheco wins the ball back, crosses it, Jack Pedersen, and just goes wide left of the net. Pedersen upset with himself on that one. Pedersen almost made it 4-1 there. Yankton pressing up on Brookings now. Ball headed down by Hansen. Gamer over the top. Nobody's going to get there before Steen, who scoops it up inside his own 18. Back to live action under 34 to play. Ball brought down by Dorzak and kept in play by Dorzak. Gets around one defender now. Plays it to Guitron, and Guitron has it knocked away. Polito trying to win it back. Soust on it. Polito, slide tackle. Soust didn't like it. No whistle blows. Ortiz clears it away for a moment. Ball played inside, picked up by Christian Pacheco. And Pacheco has Pedersen running 3 in front of him. Pacheco has to put the brakes on, though. Good coverage there from Vogt. Pacheco couldn't find the through pass he wanted to Pedersen. And the ball knocked out of play. Just over 33 minutes to play here, unofficially. With scoreboard issues, with the clock issues here at Crane-Youngworth Field. The only official clock is on the wrist of the referees right now as whistle blows. Free kick awarded to Yankton. Quick update here by my count. 4 saves in this one for the goalkeeper, Andrew Budig. 2 so far for Sawyer Steen. All getting played near side. Dorzak cuts inside, knocked away out of play. Those goalie saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Some sure hands in net. Brookings with their goal maintains their record of scoring in every match so far this season. Yard goes down. Cleared away by Yankton. Bouncing ball picked up by Pedersen. He's got Guitron with him, who's trying to run onto it. Steen steps outside of his 18. Now he backpedals to get inside his box again and scoop that one up. Guitron could not get there in time, but he was trucking after it, that's for sure. Long ball played by Ortiz to Pacheco. Back to Kevin Ortiz. Kevin Ortiz trying to go long over the top to Joaquin Polito. Into the 18. Polito tried to knock it across to Pedersen, but Sawyer Steen picks it up. Ball gets distributed quickly for Brookings. Dorzak clears it out of play. Whistle blows as there's a quick stoppage on the field. Ball out of play, so it's a throw in for Yankton. Dorzak throws it back to Kevin Ortiz. On the edge of his own 18, he'll play it back to Budig. Budig stops, thinks, goes out wide right to Hensler. Hensler goes to Hansen. Check that, that's Pavlich on the far side. Hensler's playing further up on that right side. As ball gets knocked out of play, last touch Brookings. Throw in here for Yankton. Hansen again. He'll go back to Pavlich. Pavlich inside was looking for Gamer. Knocked away. Ball bouncing away. No one's able to control it at the moment. Connor Sheldon plays it across. Hansen wins it back to Guitrone. Guitrone can't keep it in the field of play. Knocked out of bounds by Kaysen Fixon. So a throw in here for Yankton. Aimed for Pedersen. Headed down. Joaquin Pulido, edge of the 18. Tries to get past the initial defender. Gets past the second defender. Now takes the shot. Saved by Steen. Tough shot there for Joaquin Pulido. A better save, though, for Sawyer Steen. Ball gets knocked away here momentarily. Trying to pick it up was Dorzak. Here's Gyard on it. One-on-one with Ortiz. Long shot taken, parried away by Budig. Still in a dangerous area. Dorzak tried to run onto it. Ortiz now clears it. Headed up by Soust. Ortiz with the clearance again. 6 shots on goal by Brookings now. 5 of them have been saved by Andrew Budig. Ball played out wide right, looking for Hensler, taken away. And Pulido trying to win it back. Bouncing ball. Kicked by Dorzak, but picked up by the Bobcats. Mueller out wide right to Fixon. Long ball played in. Going to be scooped up by Budig as Ortiz tried a jumping clearance at that one. And when there were some free runners behind him. Long ball from Budig. Pedersen with the one-touch was looking for Pacheco. Knocked away. Pedersen back on it for a moment, but Vogt able to get it for Brookings. Vogt, far sideline. Ball working in a triangle right now for Brookings. Played inside, picked up by Pulido for Yankton. Pulido, Pedersen, one-touch pass. Pacheco has Guitrone on the through ball. Guitrone knocked away by Jasper Lee. Lee, great sliding challenge there, saves a goal-scoring opportunity. Soust tries to go inside. Off the side of Hansen, picked up by Gyard. Gamer wins the ball back. Goes to Pulido. Pulido. Little side foot pass to Pacheco. He lets the ball roll by him. Spins onto it. Was looking for Guitrone, but couldn't get to him. Dorzak's just going to let that one keep rolling. He'll run onto it. We're under 28 minutes to play unofficially. 3-1 lead for Yankton. Pacheco near sideline. Plays it inside. Looking for Gamer. Taken away. Pulido trying to right the mishap there. And a boot from Vogt is going to roll all the way into the gloves of Budig. A couple substitutions waiting to get made for Brookings. And a couple players warming up for Yankton as well. Pavlish trying to keep it in play. Ball went out of play. Whistle blows. It'll be a throw in here for Brookings. And substitutions as well for the Bobcats.
Number 7, Griffin Bachman, and number 40, Eric Anderson.
Eric Anderson checking in, the junior defender, and Griffin Bachman checking back in as well, a junior. Got the start today. Looks like a whistle's going to blow here for a timeout taken. 3-1 your score. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 36, Coulter.
Oh, check that. They're not taking an official timeout. They're just... Some players are getting water while substitutions are being made. Coulter Great does check in for the Bucks. Bouncing ball off the throw-in. That break in the action brought to you by Conkling Distributing, providing the best sales and service to our community through the use of hard work, customer service, leadership, and charity. Ball near sideline. Brookings in possession. Under 27 minutes to play. Guitrone wins it back, gets around 2 defenders with the third one, takes it away. That's Bachman. Out to Soust. Soust near sideline, right side of the formation. Feels like he was cut down from behind. Doesn't get the whistle he wants. Jasper Lee on it now. Lee plays it across to O'Neal. O'Neal's going to go out wide or left side, back inside. Ball goes to Peters. Peters looking for Gyard, and he could not keep it in the field of play. Nice little scorpion move, though, from Gyard.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 39, Nolan Pacheco.
Nolan Pacheco going to check in. Long throw aimed towards Nels Hansen. Hansen brings it down, goes out wide left to Guitron. Guitron through ball, nobody there really to run onto it. Sawyer Steen is going to get there first. He'll keep it in the field of play to distribute to some teammates. And Steen will play it across his defensive back line there. That's a gutsy pass. If Pedersen got a boot to it, it would have been a free goal-scoring opportunity. Ball picked up by Gamer in the midfield for Yankton. Pacheco with the cross. That's Nolan Pacheco. Bouncing ball ends up in the gloves of Steen. Steen with the boot downfield. Guard plays it forward. Pavlish gets onto it. Back to Budig, and he sends it right back downfield. And that one's over the head of everybody and out of play. Throw in here. Throw in here for Yankton. Last touch by Brookings. Throw in goes to Pacheco on the overlap down the near sideline. Plays it back to Guitron, edge of the box. Guitron trying to get onto it. Pacheco there as well. Christian Pacheco wins it, sliding in. He is brought down. Whistle blows. And the offside flag is raised. So it's Brookings' possession. Christian Pacheco back to his feet, adjusting his shin guard. He looks to be okay. Lee sets it up, and now we're back to live action. Ball played inside. Out to Seuss, now booted away. Throw into Seuss off the back of his head. Looking for a guard. Throw in for Brookings. Picked up by the Bobcats. Guard trying to go outside wide right to Wyatt Cooley, who's checked back into the game. And we're going to get a barbershop quartet for the Bucks. Swihart checking in. Talon Harms checking in. First time we've seen him tonight. Cade Reifenrath checking back into the game. And Devin Out checking back into the game. Guitron comes off. Hensler comes off. Pavlish comes off. And Christian Pacheco comes off. Throw in, bouncing ball to Gamer. Gamer plays it across. Yankton trying to win the ball back as Brookings able to take possession. That was Bachman who had it. Ball gets played all the way back to Sawyer Steen. He boots it back downfield. Headed forward by Reifenrath. Bouncing ball to Pedersen. Bounces by him, trying to run onto it, but taken away. Here's Seuss into the midfield. Nobody there to pick it up. Auk keeps it in the field of play. Plays it inside to Gamer. Back out to Auk on the overlap, but couldn't get to him. There's a player on the training table for Yankton. Didn't see who it was. Hopefully all is well and good there. Might just be cramping up a little bit, trying to check that out. Stretch him out. Budig goes to Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Great. Now Talon Harms. Harms passes inside to Pacheco. It's Nolan Pacheco. Now to Nels Hansen. Hansen has some options in front of him. Long ball played to Swihart. Gets knocked to Harms. Now to Gamer. Gamer gets around the defender. Goes out wide to Auk. Trying to get it inside. Knocked back to Gamer. Back out to Auk. If he can keep it in the field of play, does not. Just over the touchline. Under 22 to go unofficially here in this one. 3-1 lead for Yankton over Brookings. Ball gets played into the midfield area. Chested down by Great. Now played to Harms. Harms to Nolan Pacheco. Inside to Nels Hansen, who's got a lot of space to run into. Plays a through ball to Pedersen, trying to run onto it. Pedersen in a dangerous area, takes the shot, just misses it wide left. He couldn't have fit a stack of papers between the ball and the left post. Goal kick here for Brookings is sent away. Chested down by Hansen. Ball taken away far side of the field by Brookings. The Bobcats trying to go on the attack. Reifenrath says not so fast. But it's going to be picked back up by the Bobcats. Pacheco plays it through. It's going to be scooped up by Steen in net. Steen with a long boot. Comes down at the feet of Kevin Ortiz. He'll pick it up for Yankton. Try to play it up top to Jack Pedersen. Going back to front here go the Bucks, but now going the other way for Brookings as a whistle's going to blow. They're going to say Cade Reifenrath too physical there. Knocked a player to the turf. Free kick for the Bobcats. Getting back up is Connor Sheldon. He has the lone goal of the match so far for Brookings. Scored on a penalty kick early on in this second half. Now with just over 20 minutes to go in this contest. Ball played out wide right to Jasper Lee off the free kick. Lee going to send it into the box. A couple different players there, but it's headed away by Hansen. Bouncing ball. Gamer gets ahead to it. Looking for Swihart. Cleared away. 2 hops into the 18, and Budig scoops it up. No danger for a goal there, but allows him to distribute to Devin Auk. Auk chests it down. Plays it back to Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Hansen. Hansen tries to get around the initial defender. Does get around Cooley. Ball played to Gamer. And taken away. Sheldon to Cooley. Brookings with the ball. Yard. Yard plays it out to Anderson. Anderson back into the midfield area. Seuss lets it go by him to Peters. And Hansen heads it forward. Ball goes out of play. Throw in here for Yankton in front of their own bench. Goes to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz plays it across to Great. This is Coulter Great on the ball, near sideline. Up to Pedersen. Ball gets away from everybody and goes out of play. Check that. Stays in play. Now it's out of play. That was just 3 seconds in the future. Coulter Great to throw in here for Yankton, pending these substitutions.
Bobcats, number 5, Connor Sheldon, and number 10, Isaiah Vogt.
Isaiah Vogt and Connor Sheldon checking back in for the Bobcats. Gibson Brooks, the sophomore midfielder, will check in for Yankton. Bouncing ball to Swihart. Crosses it looking back post, but that's too far, goes out of play. Goal kick here from Steen into the midfield area. Vogt picks it up. Hansen gets to it. Yankton leads 3-1 here. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Throw in here, far sideline as it was knocked on a play by Brookings. Yankton with it. They're looking for Swihart. Plays it back to Reifenrath. Now to Gibson Brooks. Brooks to Nolan Pacheco. Goes to Jack Pedersen. One touch around the defender, headed away. And bouncing ball scooped up by Steen. Steen with a long shot. It's going to go almost 80, 90 yards down the field before anyone gets a touch on it. And it's picked up in the Yankton 18-yard box by the Bobcats. But Kevin Ortiz able to get it back. Reifenrath was big there defensively and spun down from behind there. Devin Out got his feet tangled up with a Brookings player. Infraction goes against the Bobcats, so a free kick here for Yankton.
Kick being taken by Kevin Ortiz.
Little over a quarter hour to play. 3-1 your score. Yankton on top by 2. Ortiz with a long ball on the free kick. Yankton scored on one of these free kicks earlier. And Ortiz is down on the turf after that free kick as well. Not sure what happened. But Brookings is going to put it out of play as Ortiz stretching out that right leg. Might be cramping up a little bit. That is his plant leg, so sure if it was when he cramped, he cramped up a little bit. There will be a substitution of the defensive back line for Yankton. Head athletic trainer Trevor Woods checking on Ortiz. We're going to take this opportunity to take a quick break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Just 30 seconds and we'll come back. Yankton leads 3-1. We're back in 30 seconds.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT Yankton.
Back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Off of a little drop kick here. Yankton getting possession back. Pedersen plays it up and over to Swihart. That ball chested down in the midfield by Brookings. Last touch there was Bachman. Now sent forward by the Bobcats. Headed down by Reifenrath. Seuss trying to get onto it. Plays it back. And knocked out of play. Last touch by Fixon.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 10, Christian Pacheco.
Christian Pacheco checking in here for the Bucks. Jack Pedersen will check out. Pacheco back up top. That left leg, I don't know if a shin, calf, what it was bothering him, taped up a little bit. Did see head athletic trainer Trevor Woods was taking a look at him for a moment there. Great steals the ball back for Yankton. Taken away for the Bobcats, though. Brookings maintaining some patience here. Ball into the midfield. Brooks trying to win it back. Now Hansen gets a short clearance, but Brookings right back on top of it. Out of play, near sideline. Headed away off of the throw-in. Hansen plays it to Pacheco. Pacheco looking for options in front of him. Goes out wide left. Talon Harms. A sliding challenge there for Seuss. Able to win the ball back for a moment for Brookings. Pacheco brings it down to Hansen. Hansen looking for a through ball to Swihart, but cut off at the last second. Here's Nolan Pacheco now with the ball. Taken away by Brookings. Long ball over the top. Votes near it, as is Anderson. Check that, Mueller. Ball pushed out of play. Brookings definitely more attacking now. A lot of men forward with under 14 to go unofficially. Player goes down for Brookings. Talon Harms pushes the ball forward and it goes out of play. And that is Connor Sheldon who's down for the Bobcats, grabbing his right ankle. Didn't see if he got kicked there as they were trying to both go after the ball, but maybe stepped wrong. Never something you like to see. He is getting back to his own feet here. We'll see if they sub him off momentarily. Temperature starting to dip a little bit here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We're back to live action. Sheldon will stay on the field. Ball goes out of play off the throw in. Last touch Brookings, so it'll be a throw for Yankton. Coulter great to throw in. Headed away, out of play by the Bobcats. That last touch belonged to Griffin Bachman, so another throw in for Yankton here. Great long throw, looking for Swihart. Plays it to Talon Harms. Harms to Swihart, to Pacheco. Pacheco, long through ball played. Christian looking for Nolan, but it's taken away by Sawyer Steen. And that Steen is a long way outside of his 18-yard box as he clears that one away. Substitution waiting here for Yankton. Joaquin Polito will check in for Nolan Pacheco. Pacheco's got one of the 3 goals so far for Yankton. He's alongside Tony Guitrone and Jack Pedersen. Kevin Ortiz and Christian Pacheco both have assists. Guitron was able to score off of a penalty kick. Ball played through here to Guard. Guard, one-on-one with the keeper, Budig. Sliding effort made. That's going to go wide right. Budig got down in front of net, tried to knock it away. Didn't get a touch to it. It was just wide right naturally, as this will be a goal kick for the Bucks. Long ball played, brought down by Harms, picked up by the Bobcats, and pushed out of play. Throw in now here for Yankton. Great with a long ball, bouncing ball. Headed away momentarily. Swihart on it now. Swihart looking for Polito. Polito plays it inside to Hansen, but taken away. And now Brookings on the counterattack. Pavlish gets on it, checking back in recently. Polito trying to win the ball back for Yankton. Brookings on it. Sheldon goes to Bachman, back to Sheldon. Sheldon to Peters. Trying to find Vogt, knocked away. Bouncing ball, Mueller near it, off the back of Mueller. Cleared away by Pavlish. Only 2 defenders back for Brookings. They're sending a lot of guys forward here with just over 10 to play unofficially. Whistle blows, and it will be a free kick awarded to Brookings.
Free kick, Bobcats.
Jasper Lee stands over it.
Jasper Lee.
Lee long over the top. Bouncing ball. Last touch. Yankton as it goes out of play. Devin Auk, I think, got a boot to that one.
Entering the game for the Bobcats, number 37, Wyatt Cooley.
Wyatt Cooley checking in for the Bobcats. He replaces Kalen Peters. Ball out of play. Last touch by Yankton. And it's going to be a free kick, actually, for the Bobcats.
Kick being taken by number 5,
Connor Sheldon stands over to take. Far side of the field, near the touchline, near the 17-yard line here at Crane-Youngworth Field, so 27 yards out from net. Most likely going to try to cross this one back post. Sheldon crosses it in, looking middle of the park, knocked away. Nels Hansen, he sends this one a long way. Bouncing ball, going to go high, brought down by Sawyer Steen, and Steen boots it right back the other direction. That ball's getting some frequent flyer miles right now. Through ball played, edge of the 18. Brookings with an opportunity here. Guard goes bottom left corner, saved by Budig. Still in danger. Another shot, another save. Big plays there by Andrew Budig. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Corner kick for the Bobcats. 7 of 8 shots on goal have been saved by my count by Andrew Budig. Connor Sheldon to take the corner. He'll send this one into the box. Bouncing ball popped up by Nels Hansen near the corner flag. Signaled for a throw-in. It will be a throw-in. Long throw-in into the box. Whistle blows against Brookings, so a free kick for Yankton, and substitutions to be made.
Number 15, Jack Pedersen, and number 17, Tony Guitron.
Guitron and Pedersen both checking back in. Swihart checks out, and it looks like Auk checks out as well. Throw in here from Pavlish. Around the bend. Yankton on the ball. Polito, long ball over the top. Steen playing well off his line. He's got to wait for it. He can't glove it. He's outside of his own 18. Pedersen, and Steen turns into an outfield player to get around Jack Pedersen. Ball played in the midfield. Brookings ball taken by Nels Hansen. Hansen to Pacheco. Around the corner. Pedersen trying to beat the last defender. Huge play there for Jasper Lee. Stops the attack for a moment. Pedersen, 3 defenders on him now. Pacheco goes down near the 15-yard line. Multiple players on the ground. Shot taken long way out, just wide left. I think Gibson Brooks thought that one went in, but it just missed. Wait a minute, they're saying it did go in and went through a gap in the net. Gibson Brooks, I believe, from a long way out, just put 4 on the board for Yankton, but the tension turns to Christian Pacheco, who's down on the play. Due to the injury on the play, we won't show a replay of it, so my apologies there, but Gibson Brooks with a huge shot there for Yankton will put him up 4-1 with under 7 to play unofficially, but an injury on the field to Christian Pacheco. Cramping up a little bit. He's clapping on the ground. He's happy for his teammate. So he's just cramping up as the way they're stretching him out. Looks most like a cramp. Pacheco gingerly coming off the field.
Goal, Bucks!
There's the official announcement over the PA. Gibson Brooks from a long way out.
Number 19, Gibson Brooks.
PA confirms it. There was 2% of my mind that was worried I was giving credit to the wrong guy, but Gibson Brooks with a huge shot from a long way out. 4-1 your score. As Brookings, after sending a lot of guys forward, that's the risk you run. You don't leave a lot of coverage at the back. Jasper Lee boots it downfield. Brooks trying to bring it down. Hansen, off of a pass from Brookings. He stole it away, but Bobcats able to pick it back up. Into the midfield area, Swihart and Dorzak playing up top now. Polito out wide right to Guitron. And it looks like switching to a back 4 here are the Bucks. Ball played into the box. Dorzak was trying to get there. Polito on it now. Polito to Brooks. Ball cleared away by the Bobcats. Coulter great trying to get onto it. Guard. Long ball. Reifenrath's going to get there first. He'll play it to Budig, and Budig will send this one away. Ball played out of play. Right around 6 to go. Corner kick to be taken here for Yankton.
Kick being taken by number 5, Connor Sheldon.
Connor Sheldon on the corner. That ball whipped back post. Couple players rising up and waiting there is Forrest Guard. And Guard able to put it in the back of the net for the score. Get another look at that one here. This replay brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Ball flying in. And Guard.
Goal by number 8.
Check that. That was already in the back of the net there, Forrest Guard.
Entering the game for the Bobcats, number
Second goal of the match. Bobcats now trail 4-2.
26, Amos Alonso.
Amos Alonso checking in for the final couple minutes here. Under 6 unofficially. Dorzak played back to Alonso to start things off. Long ball over the top. Almost Alonso brought down by Brookings. Yankton, a 4-1 lead just a few moments ago. They don't want this to start a rally late for Brookings. And pushed out a play by Pavlish. Nabbed in front of the Yankton bench by head coach Dane Hansen. Ball brought down. Trying to work onto it here is Guitron and Brooks. Out of play, last touch, Brookings.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz back into the game. Good to see him healthy. As Yankton shifting things around, Guitron from the back line to the front line becomes a forward now as Yankton looks to be running their back 3 again. Ball played over the top. Dorzak near it for Yankton. He's going to get ahead to it. And off the right foot, Dorzak gets around the defender, keeps it in play, now pushed out of play. Last touch by Fixon. Throw in here for Yankton. Talon Harms to throw. He tosses it. Dorzak into the 18. Cross, back post. Swihart near it. No way to get there. goes out of play for a goal kick for Sawyer Steen and the Bobcats.
We are keeping time on the field tonight due to some scoreboard malfunctions.
Long ball played. Taken down by Brooks to Guitrone, knocked out of play. Last touch, Jasper Lee. So a throw in here for Yankton again. Guitrone. Ball gets back to him off the throw in. Headed up again. Hasn't touched the turf yet since the throw. Now it bounces. Swihart working against Lee for the ball. Lee with a touch near the corner flag, and Swihart stuck a boot in there last touch as it goes out of play. Throw in here for Brookings. Looking for Seuss. Yankton leads 4-2 here late on. Going out wide, far sideline, played through. Kevin Ortiz running onto it, taking his time as he plays it back to Budig. Budig stops the ball and distributes out left side to Coulter Great. Great has Harms near him. Will play it through to Dorzak. Whistle blows. As Great was running along the touchline, it went over the touchline for a throw-in. Brookings with a long throw, headed away by Almas Alonso. And out of play again. Another throw-in here. Alonso near it. Plays it to Talon Harms. Ball getting away right now. Brookings on it, now out of play. Last touch, Bobcats. Throw in here for Yankton. Whistles blow as they're going to delay the throw in for a substitution.
Number 5, Devin Auk.
Devin Auk checking in. He replaces Talon Harms. Guitrone had shifted back near the back line again. He switches with Dorzak to go up top with Swihart. Throw in here, looking for Devin Auk, who just checked into the game, but it goes out of play. Throw for Brookings, bouncing ball. Ortiz throws a body block. It gets away from everybody. No touch either team, so it's a goal kick for the Bucks. Yankton leads 4-2, just over 2 to play unofficially. The official time is being kept down on the field.
30 seconds.
As we got a PA update, 2:30, so officially just over 2 minutes to play. Ball gets played to Guitrone. Guitrone has some space, and that is shut down by Griffin Bachman. Bachman battling for the ball with Polito, and Joaquin Polito gets the ball back. Plays the ball through. Auk trying to run onto it. Sawyer Steen going to get there first, and he's going to let it roll over the goal line for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Bobcats.
Right around 90 seconds to play. Yankton leads 4-2. Brookings 2 goals to draw, 3 goals to win, and they have to do it basically a goal every 30 seconds. Long ball played over the top, chested down by Pavlish. Almost Alonso with a long run to jump in front of a cross. Plays it to Gibson Brooks. It's knocked away out of play. Throw in here for Brookings. The Gazelles and the Bobcat girls ready to take the benches as they will play in Game 2 of our doubleheader. 4-2 your score with right around a minute left to play, unofficially. Ball into the box. Ortiz body blocking, and Ortiz gets brought down. Not quite a side headlock takeover, but could have been confused as one. And Budig's going to take his time setting this ball up for the goal kick.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 21, Jordan Gamer.
Jordan Gamer replaces Gibson Brooks. Brooks with a goal. Don't know if it's his first goal at the varsity level. We'll have to talk to head coach Dane Hansen about that after the game, as Ortiz on the free kick sends this one a long way, bounces near the midfield stripe, off of Griffin Bachman. Brought down Polito. Now to Swihart. Auk trying to win the ball. And Seuss can't keep it in the field of play. Whistle blows out of play. Throw in here for Brookings. Unofficial time has hit 0. Waiting for the whistle on the field. It's up to the referees now and when this game officially ends. Yankton leads 4-2. and Brookings knows that they're down to their last chance to get anything on the board again. Ball brought down by Dorzak, pushing forward. Dorzak gets around one defender, keeps it up, go to Gamer. Gamer, long pass, through ball, played to Guitron, and Sawyer Steen able to stop it, pick it up, and send it away. Can't be much time remaining here on the field. Bouncing ball is going to go all the way back to Andrew Budig, who sends it to Coulter Great. Great, edge of the 18. Sends it out into the midfield area again to the center circle. Cleared away. Dorzak now to Polito. Polito has the ball taken away from him. Bouncing ball goes into the gloves of Andrew Budig. And Budig to send this one away. And Budig will. Bucks with the ball in the midfield. Ball played out wide left. Guitron, back heel. Taken away by Brookings. Out of play for a throw-in. Throw-in awarded to Yankton. And final whistle out on the field. A full 80 minutes is done. The Bucks take a 4-2 victory over the Brookings Bobcats here in this one. Big game for Yankton, back-to-back wins. First time they put together 2 straight wins. I believe ever under head coach Dane Hansen. It is year 2 for Coach Hansen. I have to go back and check last year. The Bucks were held to 2 wins as a team last season. Already now improving on that one at the halfway point of year number 2. 4-2 year final. Yankton wins. We'll have your post-game report here shortly on KYNT and KYN TV. Back in 3 minutes as the Bucks are victorious in game 1 of our doubleheader.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today. Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. It doesn't matter what team you cheer for, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs?
Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN-TV. Let's rapid fire go through your post-game report. Brought to you by the Move Group. You buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. We'll start things off with your post-game stat recap. Brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let them help. Offer all types of signs, and you can consider all the possibilities on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 9 shots on goal, 2 goals to score for it or show for it for Brookings. 7 shots on target for Yankton, able to complete 4 goals in this victory, a 4-2. We'll start with your offensive player of the game, brought to you by offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Christian Pacheco won it today for me. He got that assist, he won a penalty, and he was just creative throughout the entire game, really deserving of the praise for his performance out there on the field. Battled through some cramping issues as well out there. Defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Nels Hansen, steady in the midfield. He controlled the ball well, and he stopped several attacking opportunities from his midfield position as well. Great game today for both Pacheco and Hansen, but the entire team as a whole. Out of town scoreboard brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. Window cleaning for commercial or residential. Top Notch Window Cleaning, brighten your days. Looking at the out of town scoreboard here. Other games on the docket today. Watertown's at Pier. Sioux Falls, Washington hosts Harrisburg. Sturgis Brown is at Rapid City Stevens. Aberdeen Central at Huron. And Sioux Falls Lincoln hosts Sioux Falls Roosevelt. It's going to do it for your post-game report. We're going to switch to pre-game here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Get ready for Gazelles soccer action. And we're going to come right back in 2 minutes with your pre-game coach interview with head coach Tyler Schuring. 2-minute break. Come back with your Gazelles head coach pre-game interview here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bucks win 4-2 in game number 1. We switch to pre-game in 2 minutes. Excuse me.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive smart wire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Welcome back in here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at area restaurants. Today's pregame interview comes from the post-game of the Gazelles' 2-0 victory over T-Area last Thursday. Got a chance to catch up with head coach Tyler sharing about his team's performance, and we also looked ahead to this matchup with Brookings. Let's go to the interview now here on KYNT. Coach, it felt like you guys were really able to control that game. You had an offensive, let's say, explosion there late in the first half there. You got back-to-back goals there in pretty rapid-fire fashion, but it felt like you guys were in control for most of it. What are your initial thoughts coming off the touchline?
Yeah, I talked to the girls at that first water break. We played pretty slow kind of on the ball the first 5 or so minutes, but then we really started to pick it up and take control of the game. We scored those couple goals right at the end of the half. One was off a PK, one was off a great connection between Eden and Joss. But both were created by some excellent ball movement and players moving off the ball, which is something that we've really been striving for this year. So it was good to see them see the fruits of their labor on that, because they started moving the ball really well there toward the end of the first half. And second half, I thought we controlled the game. We created a number of scoring opportunities, really limited anything they had on goal. So overall, it was a pretty complete game, and that's 2 good games for us in a row, which is good to see. When we talked earlier today for the pregame interview, you mentioned playing defense front to back, not just relying on your defensive back line. And I had it only a couple shots on goal for T. Elena didn't have much to do in terms of saving back there. Did play out of the back a lot for Monin in net, but that's got to be a testament to your defending, like you say, front to back all phases of the game. Yeah, we've got some players up top and through the midfield that can apply some good pressure. But more than that, we're playing very smart this year. We're taking away the middle. We're very organized. They're communicating well up there, picking up runs, really denying anything through the middle. So we're forcing teams to go wide and really limiting their opportunities to get those shots on goal. We mentioned in the pregame as well that it was a bit of a hectic start to the season, 4 games in 7 days. You get a couple days off now before you're back here on Tuesday. Home matchup with Brookings here at Crane-Youngworth Field. What are you expecting in that one from Brookings? I think Brookings has a few players that can get a little bit of speed up top. They typically have a pretty decent defense. They've got, a couple girls up there that can, create havoc on set pieces, whether it's throw-ins, free kicks, or corner kicks. So those are things that we have to be aware of. Coach, thanks for taking time to come up and talk today. Congrats on the win. 4-1-1 now to start the season for the Yankton Gazelles. Got to be feeling pretty good heading towards the halfway mark. Yeah, we're excited. We're playing well. The girls are having fun. They're working hard. So that's really all that you can ask for in an activity at this point. So really glad to see the way we're at. That was your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. We're coming up on kickoff for Gazelles soccer, taking on the Brookings Bobcats here shortly on KYNT, KYN-TV. We're keeping it rolling after this break.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Hi, this is Larry with Larry's Heating and Cooling. Whether you buy a Lennox or Carrier high-efficiency gas furnace with a high-efficiency heat pump, you'll qualify for a $2,600 tax credit. Hurry, these credits end December 31st. Also, there are up to $1,500 utility rebates available depending on your location. Add up this and save $4,100. Increased efficiency means lower utility bills. Call us today for a no-obligation quote. Same-day financing available. Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Carrier and Lennox dealer.
New in town and built for game day, Form Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Form brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Grape Smash. Form Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt and power your performance with Form Energy.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We're getting ready for Gazelles soccer, but before we officially wrap up Bucks soccer, we got to talk to head coach Dane Hansen. This is your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Coach Hansen, big win for the Bucks. You got 7 goals in your last 2 matches now. Most of them, some of them from the run of play, some of them from set pieces, penalties as well. It feels like all facets of the game. Your guys are clicking right now on the scoring front of things at the very least, and defensively, 2 goals today, but a shutout on Thursday. So, how are you feeling as you come off the touchline in a 4-2 victory?
Well, I feel pretty good. That puts us at 500, which is where we want to be. It gets us out of a losing record. That's a pretty good team. They've got this drops them just below 500. So coming into this, they had a 500 record, and they'd played some pretty tough teams really close. So their objective is usually to keep games close, keep the scoreline low, and we were able to put 4 on them, and that feels pretty good. Defensively, still some things to work out, but we held strong, knowing what their game plan was. So a win's a win. We'll take it.
You mentioned you got a couple of things to work out that you want to work out defensively, but the goals given up, one of them from a penalty. There was some contention down on the field, to say the least, from the looks of it, but ended up going towards Brookings for that penalty, and then a set piece is what I believe got the other goal in for Brookings. So just able to stop them in the run of play has to feel good, but now it's just tightening up those little things, I presume. I do want to talk offense, though. I know we got to go fairly quick with this between games, unfortunately, but 4 goals scored by my head count here. Jack Pedersen, Tony Quitrone, Gibson Brooks got on the scoreboard, as well as Nolan Pacheco. So 2 guys who are usually on the attacking front foot, now 2 guys that maybe newer names on the score sheet in Brooks and Nolan Pacheco. So talk about how you guys were able to spread the ball around, get 4 different guys on the score sheet today.
Yeah, so I talked about it earlier in the season. I think we have a little bit more attacking depth, a little bit more defensive depth. We just have some talent from the younger kids and some good IQ. So Gibson is a sophomore who's been training really well for us, plays JV and varsity, and so for him to pop in for 10 minutes and get a goal is pretty awesome. And then Nolan, same story. He's a sophomore. He trained really well early in the season, and we've actually stopped putting him on JV just because he's earned a permanent varsity spot. So those younger kids, again, they're pushing the training environment, and they're giving themselves the right to be on the pitch.
Andrew Budig today, 7 saves by my count. A couple get past him, but it felt like another solid day for him in net. It's always tough to stop a penalty, so that one you kind of just mark up as it's a 50-50 shot any given time, and even then the odds aren't even in the favor of the goalkeeper that much.
Yeah, that's I'd say 70-30 to the attacker. Sometimes the keeper can guess right, and you just got to commit to it. But he's been crucial for us. I mean, from his communication, making sure that his defense knows what he wants, and then making sure that shots are contested, and then just doing his job, making the saves that he needs to keep us in the game, and we're lucky to have him.
Officially at the midway point of the season, this is match number 7 of a 14-match regular season. Coach, what lies next for your guys, and where are you heading?
OG, and we're just taking it game by game.
Game-by-game mentality. It's working right now the last couple of games, and good luck to you up in the next one up at Sioux Falls, or against O'Gorman out of Sioux Falls, and it should be a lot of fun for that one, and wish you luck.
Yep, thank you.
All right, that was head coach Dane Hansen here on KYNT and KYN-TV. That's your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. No rest for the weary on the field or in the booth as we're getting ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader between Yankton and Brookings. We'll fly through some quick pre-game stuff before the Gazelles and the Bobcats officially take the field. we'll start with your stats in focus, where the health of your eyes comes first. It's brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Contact them today at 665-2020. Yankton's got 14 goals scored across their 6 matches so far, 2.3 per game. Brookings has scored 9 goals in their 6 matches, 1.5 per game so far. They did keep a clean sheet against Mitchell on Saturday, did Brookings, but they have 15 goals allowed, only 6 goals allowed so far for Yankton, including 3 clean sheets this season. Key player of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. They know your name and your home and auto and family are important to them at Missouri River Associates. Cian Tackey's our key player of the game today, a senior leader in that defensive line, but she also has a lot of versatility on the wing. She's able to play forward in the midfield and on the defensive line wherever she's needed. She's a great player out there on the field. Colors of the game, red tops, black shorts, white numbers and trim for Yankton, white tops, red numbers and letters for Brookings. Officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. And your starting lineups brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Check that. Brought to you by First Chiropractic Center. Making life better one adjustment at a time. Starting for Brookings, the senior goalkeeper number 1, Ashley Reitz. The sophomore forward number 3, Grace Ramsa. The senior defender number 4, Lauren Jones. The junior forward number 6, Lexi Earp. The sophomore defender number 7, Berkeley Stoltenberg. The junior forward number 8, Aubrey Gyard. The senior midfielder number 10, Aubrey Knudsen. The senior midfielder number 13, Shay Leffers. The senior midfielder number 15, Liv Ragsdale. The junior defender number 18, Abby Poppinga. And the junior defender number 31, Riley Briggs, rinse in net for for Brookings today. As for the Gazelles, they'll start the junior midfielder number 3, Remy Winslow. The senior defender number 6, Cian Tackey. The junior midfielder number 7, Lucy Johnson. The junior forward number 9, Aviana Seiler. The junior midfielder number 10, Eden Wolfgram. The junior defender number 15, Olivia Woods. The junior forward, Ayana Becker, number 18. The junior midfielder number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. A pair of seniors defensively, number 28, Emily Tramp, and number 30, Hannah Kruger. And in net, the junior number 99, Elena Monin, today for the Gazelles. Looking at both these teams, they're still announcing starting lineups. 4-1-1 on the season for the Gazelles, including a 2-0 win over T-Area last week. 2-0-1 at home for Yankton. So that is big for the Gazelles as we get ready for this one. Looking at Brookings, 1-4-1 overall, picking up their first win of the season against Mitchell on Saturday, 1-0. They're 0-3-1 at home, but 1-1 on the road. One more thought about Yankton, 4-1-1 record. Their lone loss, first place Pier. Their lone draw, second place Rapid City Stevens. The only times they've stumbled, it's against the best of the best. We'll see what they can do today against Brookings, a team that's trying to put together back-to-back wins after starting 0-4-1. Alan Parsons Project playing through Crane-Youngworth Field again. That's serious. The long-time anthem of the Chicago Bulls in the 90s, the Jordan Dynasty. Basketball, a sport, I don't know how many people out there, if basketball is their favorite sport. It's probably my favorite sport to watch. I love the game of basketball. My favorite player in the last 15 years since I started watching basketball when I was about 9 or 10, just retired recently. Any John Wall fans out there, former Washington Wizard? I gotta find a new favorite player. I'm thinking Paolo Banchero down in Orlando. I digress. Kickoff, and we are underway. Cian Tackey near sideline. Gazelles going left to right, east to west as you see it and hear it. Brookings will move right to left. Ball taken away by the Bobcats. Ramsa took it, played back near the touchline, out of play. Last touch, Lauren Jones, I believe, as it goes out of play. Tackey to throw in. Tackey on the throw, looks for Remy Winslow, knocked away, out of play. Last touch, Yankton. So a near sideline throw in for Brookings now. Tackey gets the ball back for Yankton. Plays it across to Hannah Kruger, has one of the captain's armbands on for Yankton. Out wide, left side, Emily Tramp. Tramp to Lucy Johnson, working that far sideline, has it taken away from behind. Brookings has it for a moment. Johnson takes it back. A little help from Becker there as she jumped the passing lane. Johnson controlled it only for a moment. Brookings back on it and out of play. Throw in for Yankton, far sideline. Scoreboard seems to be back up and running here smoothly as we are under 38:50 to go, just over a minute into this one. 0-0 your score for game number 2 to start. It was a 4-2 win for the Bucks in game 1. Working that far sideline here for Yankton. Johnson on the ball. Touch taken out of play. Last touch by the Bobcats. So throw in for Tramp and the Gazelles. Throw in right in front of the bench. Brought down momentarily out of play over the touchline. It'll be a throw in here for Brookings. Throw in goes out of play. Exchanging throw-ins right now for both teams. A long toss here for the Gazelles. Gets trapped between Ayanna Becker and a defender for Brookings. That's Poppinga on the far sideline. Long throw for the Bobcats. That was a beauty there from, I believe, Riley Briggs. Yankton able to take it back. Eden Wolfgram, long ball down that left sideline. Ayanna Becker chasing after it. Lucy Johnson trailing a little further behind. Knocked out of play. Last touch.
Corner kick.
They say by the Bobcats. So a corner for the Gazelles. Lucy Johnson to take it.
Number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Herd of Gazelles looking like they're going to line up back post. Hannah Kruger going to block the sight lines of the goalkeeper here. Johnson whips it in, ends up going near post, booted away, out of play, throw in for Yankton. Johnson with the toss, looking for Wolfgram, brought down. Back to Johnson, now to Wolfgram. Wolfgram turns the defender on the edge of the 18-yard box, left wing, gets inside, but knocked away by Briggs. It'll be a throw in here for the Gazelles. Tramp to toss. Overhead toss. Looked for Aviana Seiler, but knocked away. Near the goal line, booted away by Reintz and out of the area for a moment, but still Yankton back on the attack. Becker with the ball at her feet. Has it poked away, but Seiler's on it to Winslow. Winslow out wide right. Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood cross into the box. Wolfgram brings it down inside the 18. 3 defenders on her. Left foot shot taken, tipped off the goalkeeper and in. The initial save was made, but it's Eden Wolfgram putting the first score on the board for the Gazelles. They lead 1-0, assisted by Jocelyn Elwood. We can take another look at that one here, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Elwood cross into the box. Wolfgram brings it down, works it on her left, fires, tipped away, but not able to be controlled in net by Reintz. And it's a goal for the Gazelles. 1-0 your score, under 36 to play in the first half. Ball goes out of play. Another throw in for the Gazelles here. Elwood with the toss. Need away, out of play. We'll get another throw in here. This time Tacky will throw. Cien Tacky. Long toss, looking for Elwood. Goes off the leg of Lauren Jones, and they're going to play it back to Reintz. And she sends this one away into the midfield area. A couple Brookings players get a touch to it, but Elwood's the one that takes possession for the Gazelles. Elwood looking for Lucy Johnson, goes off the hip of a defender there. That's Poppinga. Ball headed away by Seiler. Johnson near the touchline, out of play. Last touch Johnson, so a throw in for Brookings. Off the throw, it goes back to Poppinga. She clears it downfield. Tramp running onto it. She'll play it inside, but not before it goes over the touchline for a throw in. Riley Briggs to throw. It's a long throw. Briggs showing the ability of the long throws so far. As a couple players get tangled up, Seiler gets called for the infraction. It'll be a free kick for Shea Leffers. Leffers near the 30-yard line, so 40 yards out from goal. She sends it goalward, and that's going to go through the uprights. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. One shot on goal, one goal for the Gazelles. Eden Wolfgram scored it. Elwood assisted it. Gazelles with the ball, far sideline. Wolfgram backtracking. She'll play it back to Woods. Out wide, right tacky. Tacky looking for Seiler. One touch, gets around the defender, but out of play. Throw in here for Brookings. It will be Jones to throw. She throws in quickly. Tacky battling for the ball with Lexi Earp. Brookings had possession. Winslow almost took it back. Riley Briggs now near it. Becker wins it back for Yankton. Becker tried playing it back to Tramp, but that passing lane was cut down by Ramsa. Played back to Poppinga. Her pass stolen away by Winslow. Through ball played. Becker, one touch, goes around the corner. Johnson was overlapping. She puts the brakes on. Now trying to switch play to Elwood, but headed away. And heavy contact there between Winslow and Leffers. Everybody seems to be okay. Leffers back to her feet. Free kick for the Bobcats.
Kick being taken by number 15, Liv Ragsdale.
Ragsdale on the free kick goes to Jones. Jones plays it through to Briggs. Briggs, the ball at her feet. Little ball roll there, gets around the defender. Briggs on a run, cross, knocked away. Last touch actually goes off of a Brookings player. I believe that was Ramsa who went off the side of her foot. So a free kick, goal kick for Elena Monin. Monin plays it out wide to Olivia Woods. Was trying to get it downfield to Elwood, but unable to keep it in the field of play as it goes off of Elwood for a throw-in for Brookings. Jones to kick, after the throw-in. Booted away by Tramp. Jones back on it. Brought down by Brookings. Leffers. Back heel. Jones runs onto it. Left wing. Keeps it in the field of play. Back to Leffers. Seiler almost took that one away. Leffers now plays it through to Ramsa. Taken away by Olivia Woods. Strong defensive effort there from Woods. Plays it to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood off the head of Wolfgram. Bouncing ball falls to Ayanna Becker. 3 back for Brookings, and Poppinga jumps the passing lane. Picked up by Tramp. Goes to Lucy Johnson. Far side near the touchline. Poked out of bounds. Last touch by the Bobcats. Throw in here for Yankton. Tramp in front of her own bench. Throws it off the head of, ends up going off of a Brookings defender. Wolfgram went for it. Throw in here goes to Wolfgram again. Wolfgram on the ball in the midfield. Switches play. Goes out to the right wing. Elwood over the top, looking for Becker. Bouncing ball, edge of the 18. She tries to nog it forward. She does get it out to Lucy Johnson. Cross into the box. Not dealt with initially. Falls to Winslow. A long-range shot goes off of a defender. Wolfgram near the edge of the 18. She loses her footing. And a player on the block there went down hard. Didn't see who that was, but that was a hot shot from Remy Winslow. Knocked the wind out of a defender. She gets tended to here. Gazelles up 1-0 on the Bobcats with just over 30 minutes to play here on KYNT, KYNTV. We're back in 30 seconds.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office. trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. Couple substitutions made for the Bobcats.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 13, Ava Har.
Ava Har checking in for the Gazelles. That looked to be Liv Ragsdale who went down with an injury there. Seiler takes it away, plays it across to Becker. Off of the initial play, ball knocked away. It's going to be a goal kick here for Brookings. Goal kick for Reins. Plays it short to Poppinga. Ball goes around the corner from guard. And out of play. Last touch by the Bobcats on that far sideline. Throw in here for Yankton. Bouncing ball off the chest of Ayanna Becker. She's able to control possession. Now battling for it with Briggs. Keeps it for now. Gets it to Remy Winslow. Strong effort there from Ayanna Becker. Now Cien Tacky. Tacky playing it through, looking for Seiler. That ball is knocked away. Brookings on the ball again. Elwood trying to win it back. Is able to get it back. Seiler to Tacky. Now to Winslow. Winslow, 2 defenders on her. Almost 3. Ball gets away and picked up by Briggs. Gets played to Lexi Earp. Brookings with the ball now. Long over the top. No one's going to get to that one before it gets scooped up by Monin. 1-0 your score with under 30 minutes to play. Yankton on top in this one. It was a goal from Eden Wolfgram. Long ball over the top. Becker trying to run onto it. Body blocking it, though, is Stoltenberg, and then booted away by Reintz. Fell to Seiler for a moment. Neither team able to gain possession, because that was going to go out of play for a throw-in. Substitutions here for Yankton. Kylie Bentley checking in, as well as Michaela Rutches.
Number 5, Kylie Bentley, and number 20, Michaela Rutches.
Throw in here, taken, goes off the back of the head of a defender. Ball working the far sideline now. Brookings had it, knocked away, last touch Ava Har. Har in that defensive back line. She's working as a left wing back. Throw in for the Bobcats. Working that same sideline. Har trying to win the ball back from Ramsa. Almost does. Jones tries to go inside. Rutches takes it away. Earp now on it, far sideline. Har got a touch to it. Last touch by Har. So throw a corner kick for the Bobcats here, far side.
Taking the corner for the Bobcats, number 13, Shay Leffers.
Shay Leffers to take it. One 1-0 lead here for Yankton. Just over 27 minutes to play in half number 1. Looking for the doubleheader sweep. Cross goes back post, gets away from everybody. That's going to be a throw-in for the Gazelles. Throw-in goes to Elwood. Battling for the ball near the touchline. Goes off of a defender there, so it'll stay Yankton possession. Tacky with the throw. Brought down initially by Briggs. Wolfgram trying to win the ball back. Brookings works it into the midfield here. This is Guard with it. Knocked away by Har. Picked up by Elwood, back to Tacky. And she gives it back to Elwood, who tries to play it inside, but is knocked away, and it's going to be scooped up by Elena Monin. No shots on goal officially for Brookings, but Monin has been called into action, stepping off her line to clear things up. Long ball over the top. Ayanna Becker trying to bring it down. It gets knocked forward and pushed out of play. Last touch by the Bobcats. So a throw in here for Lucy Johnson. Goes immediately to Becker. Becker, Wolfgram, back to Johnson, working the triangle and out of play. Last touch Yankton, so a throw in here for the Bobcats.
Field for the Bobcats.
A couple substitutions to be made first.
And number 15, Liv Ragsdale.
Liv Ragsdale checking back in. She's the one that went out earlier on. After taking a hot shot off the side from Remy Winslow. Sophia Schmidt checking in as well, the senior. Wolfgram trying to win that ball back for Yankton, but it goes out of play. It's Paisley Tavelde down there.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 9, Aviana Seiler.
Aviana Seiler checking back in, getting some rest. Ziona Becker will switch out. Ball controlled by Brookings after the stoppage in play. Hannah Kruger able to win it back for Yankton on the through ball. Cuts the passing lane. Goes to Olivia Woods. Woods plays it out wide right to Cian Tacky. Tacky stops. Goes to Kylie Bentley. Bentley in the midfield. Stops her momentum. Cuts out wide right. Out to Elwood along the touchline. Back inside to Bentley. Bentley gets around the first defender. Has some options in front of her. Plays it inside to Wolfgram. Just Wolfgram was going one way. Bentley went the other with the pass. Ball gets knocked out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so a throw in here. Far sideline for the Bobcats. Long clearance here for Brookings. Yankton leads 1-0, under 24 to play in this first half. Ball goes back to Elena Monin. Her pass to Kylie Bentley. Picked up by Rutchess. Rutchess back to Haar. Haar plays it through. Bouncing ball. Wolfgram was trying to run onto it, but she's not going to get there in time as it goes out of play. Throw in on its way for the Bobcats. Johnson almost took it away, far sideline. Brookings picks it back up in the defensive back line. Now to the midfield with Briggs. Knocked away by Kruger. Now out wide right side, working that flank for Brookings. Cross into the box. Kruger near it. Brookings with possession. Outside the box now. A pass played backside of the formation, but Leffers couldn't get there. Throw in here for Brookings. Last touch was by the Gazelles. It will be Briggs to throw. She's shown off a long throw multiple times today. We could see another one here that could drop right into the 18-yard box where she wants it. Briggs will launch it. Near post. Knocked down, out of play. Last touch, Olivia Woods. So a goal kick, or a corner kick. It'll be Leffers to take the corner.
Corner kick, Bobcats. Kick being taken by number 13, Shea Leffers.
Leffers sends this one back post. Shot taken, blocked away. Didn't see who got the block on it, but it's going to be another corner kick.
Corner kick, Bobcats, again being taken by Shea Leffers.
Leffers switches corners here for this corner kick. She sends it across, working back post. Monin gloves it off of the cross. Almost lost it. Waiting to pick up the pieces there was Lexi Earp, but strong hands from Elena Monin stops a goal-scoring opportunity. This was going to fall down near the midfield logo. Now booted forward again after it was initially cleared. Seiler plays it forward. Elwood runs onto it, has some space to work into. She puts on the brakes, tries to get it around the defender. Goes off of her. Quick throw in taken to Seiler. One touch into the box. Try to get the cross off, cleared out of play. So a throw in will be on its way for Yankton.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 3, Remy Winslow, and number 18, Ayana Becker.
Remy Winslow and Ayana Becker checking in. Lucy Johnson and Jocelyn Elwood checking out. Tacky with a throw off the head of Wolfgram. Bouncing ball near the touchline, out of play. It'll be a throw in for Brookings. Halfway through this first half of play. Substitution being made here for Brookings.
Bobcats number 2, Isabel Eide.
Isabel Eide checking in, the senior midfielder. She replaces Lexi Earp. So Eide going to play up top as a forward. Long throw in here, goes off the back of Eide, picked up by Bentley. She plays it to Winslow, who knocks it back to Har. Har into the midfield with Rutchess. Her pass off of a defender and taken away. Cleared away now by Brookings. Headed down by Kruger. Cleared by Briggs. Woods. Kruger is actually going to play this one back to Monin. Under 20 to go in the first half now. Monin out wide to Bentley. Tacky over the top, looking for Wolfgram. Couldn't keep it in possession. Briggs got it away. Now here's Leffers on the ball. Leffers to guard. And cleared out of play by Paisley Tveldek. Ball bounces off of Becker off the throw-in. She keeps it in the field of play. Rutches knocked to the ground from behind. It's going to be a free kick awarded to the Gazelles. Gazelles on their own side of the 50 here as they take this free kick from about the 36-yard line. So 74 yards out from net for those keeping track at home. Woods, long ball played through off the head of a defender, and a bouncing ball is going to roll all the way to Reinson net. Reintz distributes out, bounces past Kruger, brought down by Woods to Bentley. Bentley out wide, Tacky. Tacky skips past the initial defender, tries to play it through to Seiler. That passing lane is cut off. Brookings with the ball now. It's Ragsdale into the midfield. Wolfgram steals it away. Battling for the ball with Riley Briggs. No whistles despite the physicality. Wolfgram able to win it back now, but taken away again. Wolfgram goes to the turf, trying to maintain possession. She was laying on her side as she was battling for that ball and still almost won it back for Yankton. Har. Her pass to Seiler, knocked away, out of play. Last touch by Yankton there. Seiler's trying to win that ball back. No contact. Bentley trying to win that ball back in the midfield. And eventually it's Rutchess that's able to get possession for Yankton. She plays it to Becker, inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram holding up play, now trying to play it through to Becker. And knocked away defensively there by Stoltenberg. Ball played down that right wing. It goes out of play for a throw-in. It'll be hard to throw. She sends it to Wolfgram. And it goes off of a Brookings defender on the throw, so a throw-in again for Yankton. This time closer to the midfield stripe.
28, Emily Tramp.
Emily Tramp's going to enter the match again. Her re-entry into the game as she started this one. She'll replace Cian Tacky as a right wing back. Throw in far side, out of play. Last touch by the Gazelles. Quick throw in taken by Brookings. Out of play again. So the Bobcats to throw again. Didn't talk about it earlier on. Your coaching matchup in this one. Adam Juba, Mike Starace, and Lindsey Magnus, the coaches for Brookings. Tyler Schering and Kellen Mosier for the Gazelles. Brookings with the ball, working into the 18-yard box now, but knocked back out and now cleared away by Har. Brookings still on the front foot here. They trail 1-0 with just over 15 to play in this first half. Player goes down, not by contact. Yankton able to pick up possession. Becker has Seiler in front of her, Wolfgram behind her, a couple defenders in the mix as well. She passes to Seiler, now goes out wide right, Seiler to Bentley. Bentley holds up play, now pushes forward, edge of the 18-yard box. She gets it back to Seiler. Seiler, touch inside, has some space to run into. Tried to find Wolfgram on the through ball there. Wolfgram had timed her run well, but the doors were closed on that passing lane. Rutschus wins it back, goes out wide to Ayanna Becker. She gets it inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram still with control of the ball to Rutschus. Rutschus has it knocked away by Riley Briggs. And now Brookings with the ball, far sideline. Rutschus jumps the passing lane, wins it back. Har there as well, knocked out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Throw in for Brookings. Couple subs waiting to enter the match for the Gazelles. It looks like Jocelyn Elwood and Lucy Johnson both ready to check back in when their numbers get called. Throw in here for the Bobcats. Both teams changing possession in the midfield. Bentley on it now. Wolfgram back to Bentley if she can keep it in the field of play, or trying to run onto it. Keeps it just inside the touchline. No. Went over for a throw-in. Throw in here goes to Lauren Jones. Jones plays it back to Stoltenberg. Stoltenberg switches the play out wide right. Trying to work that flank on a Becker. Puts a stop to those plans as it gets to Rutschus. Now back to Becker. She'll play it back to Har, who sends it downfield and out of play. Throw in here for Brookings. Toss for the Bobcats. Poked away. Wolfgram trying to keep possession for Yankton. Becker there as well. Becker was looking for Rutschus, but knocked away. Rutschus able to regain possession off the header. Plays it through. Wolfgram with it. Has Seiler in front of her. And Wolfgram patient on the ball now. Weighing her options. Long ball over the top. Kylie Bentley, if she can run onto it, is in a dangerous area. She does keep it in play from the right wing. Bentley, back heel, around the defender. Still looking for options. She is marked closely and now put out of play. Last touch by Brookings. A throw in here for the Gazelles. After these substitutions, Bentley will check out. Jocelyn Elwood and Lucy Johnson will check in. Ayanna Becker checking out as well. Johnson going to play on the right-hand side. Elwood on the left. Tramp with the throw in. Goes off of the back of a Brookings defender. Kept in the field of play. Sophia Schmidt on it. Her pass taken away by Rutschus. Elwood's the closest Gazelle to it, but it's taken away by Tavelde. And out of play. So a throw in here for the Bobcats. Under a dozen to go in the first half. 1-0 Yankton holding on to their lead. Neither team's really threatened. We've seen 2 shots on goal combined. Yankton converted theirs. Brookings did not convert theirs. Olivia Woods clears it downfield. Seiler looking to run onto this one. They'll play it back to the keeper, Reintz. Reintz in the midfield area to Rutschus. Played back to Elwood. Elwood with a through ball. Knocked away. Trying to win it back there in the midfield was Winslow, but Brookings maintains possession. Leffers, her pass taken away by Har. And now Rutschus plays it out wide left to Elwood. Elwood, through ball, looking for Wolfgram. Almost gets it to her. Ball's going to run out of play for a throw-in here for the Gazelles. Check that. It's Brookings throw-in. Throw-in knocked away, but Briggs picks it up for Brookings. She plays it back to Ragsdale. Now into the midfield to Leffers. Leffers to Briggs. Through ball played to Schmidt. Schmidt trying to get the ball there to Knutson. Taken away by Yankton. Wolfgram has Seiler ahead of her. Going to play the through ball, but that passing lane is jumped by Ragsdale. Under 11 to go now in this first half. Yankton still leads 1-0. Ball pushed back to Olivia Woods, and Woods plays it back to Monin. Monin steadies the play, sends it downfield to Remy Winslow. Winslow to Johnson. Johnson tried to get it inside, but taken away by Jones. Near sideline, Jones trying to keep the ball. Tramp trying to get it back. Winslow's able to win it back. Goes to Tramp, knocked out of play. Last touch by the Bobcats. Ayana Becker checking back in for Yankton. And Abby Poppinga checking in for Brookings. Poppinga replaces Jones. Did not see who came out for Becker. It looks like Aviana Seiler is out of the game. Throw in from Tramp going to Woods, and she's going to play this one back to Monin. Monin goes out wide left. On it for a moment was Rutchess. And now Elwood. Elwood. Through ball played to Becker. Becker's the only Gazelle near the play right now, but she's got some space on that far wing. Crosses it into the box. Now more help, but it's taken away. Rutchess picks up the pieces, trying to start another attack. Goes to Becker. Inside looking for Elwood. Cleared away again. Brookings' defense has not been giving the Gazelles a lot of opportunities in that final third. Ball played into the midfield. Shea Leffers. Leffers looking for somebody on the through ball. Like somebody, she finds his hand at Kruger, but taken back away. Brookings on the attack now. Schmidt loses her footing. They're going to say she was knocked down from behind by Remy Winslow. So a free kick on its way in a dangerous area here for Brookings. See if the Bobcats can score off a set piece.
Number 13, Shea Leffers.
Leffers spins the ball as she sets it near the 13-yard line, so 23 yards out from goal. Basically dead on. Leffers sends it goalward and ends up in the back of the net. Shea Leffers goes top right corner for the free kick goal. And we're all tied up here 1-1 with under 9 to play. Let's watch that one back, brought to you by Vision Care Associates on the replay. Leffers took her time, over 20 yards out from net, and just pings it top left corner. Monin couldn't get up and get a glove on it. Your new score line. Becker kicks it off and we're underway. Wolfgram, long ball downfield. Lucy Johnson looking to run onto it. Yankton, that goal might light a fire under him a little bit. Gets pushed out of play. Last touch by Brookings. They're going to say Ragsdale put it out of play. So Johnson to throw. Under 8 to go. Johnson to Wolfgram. Brings it down. Her back to the goal. Out to Johnson. Tries to cross it into the box. Body blocked away. Wolfgram now. A lot of players playing back for Brookings. Elwood with a long shot into the arms of Reentz. Her first save by my count. Identical stat lines so far. 2 shots on goal for each team. 1 save, 1 goal. Now under 7:20 to play in this first half. Throw in is on its way. Knocked away initially by Brookings. That was Knutson on it. Here's Winslow with it for Yankton. Now to Tacky. Tacky has it knocked away by Schmidt and taken away now. Poppinga has the ball again. And that ball is going to get played back to Reinson net. Reintz boots it downfield. Bouncing ball over the head of a couple different players. Winslow trying to bring it down. Kylie Bentley back into the game. She's on the ball. Out wide left to Elwood, but that pass is stolen away by Tavelde. Ball in the midfield area. Wolfgram running onto it. Yankton able to get possession back. 4, 5, 6 Brookings defenders behind the ball. Only one player besides Wolfgram for Yankton. Shot taken, scooped up by Reintz. Head coach Tyler Schering yelling out orders to his team. Under 6 minutes to go in this first half. Didn't talk about him didn't get a chance to talk about him in the pregame with the rapid fire and everything, but keys to victory in this one for the Gazelles. Coming in, controlling the midfield, maintaining your level of play, and just staying on the front foot. That maintained level of play was the big one. Not to just look at a team who, record-wise, coming in 1-4-1, doesn't look great on paper. You got to maintain that same level of play that got you a big win over T last week. That's put you in some great games with some of the top teams in the class. Early on here, Brookings with a couple shots on goal, a goal to show for it as well. It's 1-1 with under 6 minutes to play. Now just 5 minutes to play in the first half. Schmidt on it. Ball got played back to Ragsdale, now to Leffers. Leffers trying to work that left wing. Tacky's going to run near it, but let it go out of play for a throw-in. Tacky's going to go to Wolfgram. Wolfgram back to Woods. Woods plays it over to Tramp, who through ball finds Winslow, but taken away by Briggs. Riley Briggs has just been a great player in the midfield for Brookings, winning balls back and creating for her teammates up front. Briggs gets the ball again for Brookings. Winslow went to ground trying to get that ball. Briggs on it, has some space to run into. She's going to take a long shot off of the uprights here at Crane-Youngworth Field. So that ball is out of play for a goal kick. That was a rocket ship off the right foot of Riley Briggs. Monin on the free kick. Ball gets brought down in the midfield area by Briggs. One back by Yankton. Wolfgram looking for Elwood, far sideline. Taken away by Brookings. This Brookings defense has played well tonight. They're only got, any given time, 3 at the back sometimes, but their midfield is playing with a deeper line as well. Bouncing ball out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Brookings. Tavelde to throw. Check that. Riley Briggs to throw. Just over 3 to go. 1-1 score here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Still just the first half of play. We'll play another 40 after this. But either one of these teams would love to have an advantage going into the second half. Ball out of play again, so Briggs to throw again. Briggs' throw into the box, headed down and away. Picked up by Elwood, goes around the corner to Wolfgram, out of play. They're going to say last touch Yankton, so a throw in here for Brookings. Throw in, taken away by Wolfgram. Tries to play it over the top to Becker. Stoltenberg with the ball. Out wide right to Tavelde, now inside Briggs. Taken away by Tramp. Trying to play it to Wolfgram. Bentley wins the ball back momentarily for Yankton. Becker now on it, and Becker is going to switch play and go out wide, right side of the formation to CN Tacky. Tacky to Johnson. Johnson inside, looking for Winslow. Back to Tacky, working a triangle now for the Gazelles. Over the top. Knocked down by Ragsdale and possessed by Brookings. Ragsdale finds Schmidt. Just over 90 seconds to play in this first half. 1-1 score as we're closing in on the halftime break. Cross goes out wide right. Now played back to Stoltenberg. Stoltenberg to Tavelde. Wolfgram able to win the ball back for Yankton. She plays it back to Tramp. Ball goes back to Elena Monin. Brookings allowing Monin to possess the ball. Not a lot of pressure from the Bobcats there. Out wide right to Lucy Johnson. Johnson gets it to Woods. Woods out wide left to Emily Tramp. Tramp to Elwood. Wolfgram now into the midfield on her right foot, trying to find Lucy Johnson, but knocked down by Poppinga, taken back away by Anna Becker. Becker finds Johnson down that right wing, edge of the 18. Johnson moving deep into Brookings territory with it, trying to win that ball back. It goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so a goal kick for Brookings.
Goal kick, Bobcats. Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 9, Aviana Seiler, and number 20, Michaela Rutches.
Rutches and Seiler in for the Gazelles. Winslow and Bentley checking out, as that will do it for the first half of play. 1-1 at the break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We got another 40 minutes to decide things, but your halftime report brought to you by Avera is coming up in 3 minutes. 1-1 at the half. We're back in 3 minutes on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote, because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
70 years ago in 1955, Moody Motors was founded on common sense, down-to-earth family values, and that same philosophy still holds true to this day. We strive to be the best and respect all customers. Are we perfect? Heck no. Do we make mistakes? Sure we do. All I'm saying is that our crew works hard to give you the best purchasing or service experience possible. Thank you for your business the last 70 years, and we look forward to serving you in the future, right here at Moody Motors in Nyborough.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Looking for your next unforgettable vacation? Enter Yankton Thrive's Great Yankton Adventure Giveaway. You could win a free vacation packed with overnight stays, local dining, and even a guided fishing experience on the beautiful Missouri River, a total value of over $3,000. It's easy to enter and totally free. Head to our website, visit yanktonsd.com, and follow the giveaway link. Don't miss your chance to experience the best of Yankton. Explore more, adventure often, visit Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. It's a 1-1 scoreline at the halftime break. Yankton tied with Brookings after the first 40 minutes. Two teams that were looking to improve this season. Yankton 4-1-1 to start their year, while Brookings 1-4-1 coming off their first win of the season on Saturday. So two teams with different mindsets right now, but they're all tied up at the halftime break. Let's get into your halftime stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. 3 shots on goal by my count for Yankton. One of them has found the back of the net. 2 shots on goal for Brookings. One of them has found its way home. It was a free kick goal for the Bobcats that was scored by Shea Leffers about 23 yards out from net. Just got a good solid leg through it, top left corner, and was able to put Brookings on the board. 3 shots on goal for Yankton, 2 shots on goal for Brookings, 1-1 your scoreline here on KYNT and KYN TV. Take a look at your out-of-town scoreboard. That's brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. Watertown's on the road at Pier tonight. Harrisburg's at Sioux Falls, Washington. Rapid City Stevens hosts Sturgis Brown. Huron hosts Aberdeen. And Sioux Falls Lincoln is hosting Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Out-of-town scoreboard here on KYNT and KYN TV. Looking ahead to half number 2, it's going to be important for the Gazelles to get out on that front foot, to be more attacking. See if they switch up anything. We've seen head coach Tyler Schering in the past switch to a back 3 in times like that, where he wants to get more out on the front foot, get more attacking, and try to take the ball away from the defense. We'll see if he can do that again here, if he makes that change here, but should be a good second half of action between the Gazelles and the Bobcats here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go back to break, though, as that does it for your halftime report brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today. We're going to be back in 3 minutes with your second half kickoff. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN TV, back in 3 minutes.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service, serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast. Day or night, call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Park Grove Yankton. We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, night shift pay differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at QualityStorageBuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optimap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optimap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optimap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. A storm rolling nearby, and as you can see on KYN-TV, nobody's on the field. We had a lightning strike in the area. We have to wait 30 minutes before we can go back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV with game number 2 of our doubleheader, and that is 30 minutes without a lightning strike. They've already reset that clock once while we were away at break. And if my eyes didn't deceive me, I think they're going to reset that again here momentarily. But here we will keep it here on KYNT and KYN-TV as much as we can. I guess subtle beauty in the situation is I have content we can fill time with, since we had a rushed pregame show with the change with obviously the shortened gap between game 1 and game 2. So there will be plenty to talk about, but we will be waiting for the Lightning to stay away for at least a half-hour straight period. And with the way these clouds are rolling in overhead, I am not sure how that is going to go tonight here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to hope for the best. We're going to prepare for the worst, but we'll keep it with you here on KYNT and KYN-TV. If it gets to the point where it's getting reset too much, we will return to live programming for a short period of time until we can come back live. But as of right now, we're going to keep it here. I'm going to try to just break down this game for you so far, what we've seen, what we expected coming in, and we'll also take a look back at game number 1 today between the Bucks and the Bobcats. So we still got plenty to talk about, but a lightning delay underway. We're going to go to break, come back in a couple minutes, and we're going to rejoin things, start talking about this matchup again, try to get prepared for the second half of action tonight, hopefully starting in under half an hour. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back after this break.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event.
As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tycro in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. The rain is falling here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It says 26 minutes on the board, but now that I said that, I expect them to change it. We're waiting to resume live action here during a lightning delay. Bucks and Gazelles soccer doubleheader against the Brookings Bobcats. The Bucks won game one 4-2. The Gazelles tied at the halftime break. This was the halftime break when we were coming back. Tied at the half with Brookings at 1 each. Didn't get a chance to go in depth on a lot of things during our pregame, so this is a perfect time to do so now for Yankton Gazelles soccer. We'll start up with your matchup breakdown, taking a look at that. The Gazelles came in 4-1-1 on the season, following a 2-0 win over T-Area last week. 2-0-1 at home, 2-1 on the road. The lone losses for the Gazelles this season, their one loss is to the first place Pure Governors, and their lone draw was to the second place Rapid City Stevens Raiders. So two top teams in the state are who have been able to put blemishes on the record of the Gazelles. 1-4-1 on the season for Brookings, 0-3-1 at home, 1-1 on the road. They're coming off their first win of the season on Saturday. They defeated the Mitchell Colonels 1-0 at Joe Quintal Field. Senior leadership-wise, 7 seniors on the roster for the Brookings Bobcats compared to 5 for the Gazelles. Recent matchups between these two teams, Yankton 2-1-1 against Brookings since 2021, including wins in the last 2 matchups, both by a single goal, 2-1 and 1-0. As the recent match between these two teams. That's your matchup breakdown here at the half, as we are in a weather delay on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to take another break, come back in a couple minutes, and keep things rolling. We'll keep you updated on the weather delay. Like I said earlier, if this persists for too long, we will have to return to traditional programming while we let the weather delay play out. But right now, we're able to keep it here at Crane-Youngworth Field. I'm Brayden Butler. You're listening and watching Yankton Soccer on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in a couple minutes to keep things rolling during this weather delay.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC Orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
When the summer heat is on, make sure your cooling system is up to the challenge. Kaiser Heating and Cooling has the right solution for your home or business, whether it's a high-efficiency air conditioner, geothermal system, or reliable heat pump unit. For over 77 years, we've been keeping Yankton cool with expert installation and service. Don't sweat this summer. Stay comfortable all season long with Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Yankton's most trusted heating and cooling professionals.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYN TV, and a massive lightning strike as soon as we come back. They're going to have to reset that clock to 30 minutes. I was just going to say we're a little over 18 minutes away from getting back to live action, but now with 30 minutes added back to the clock again, unfortunately, I might have to turn it back to live programming here. We'll keep it around for a little longer just to be sure, but if it gets reset to 30 minutes again, we will return to live programming and wait this out here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We're going to keep it for right now talking about things in this halftime report, but also just a little retread from the pregame for those who may have missed it. 14 goals this season for Yankton. That's across their first 6 matches. Now make it 15 so far in 7 matches and counting. 2.33 goals per game, 6 goals allowed. They're averaging 1 goal allowed per match so far, and with 1 goal in the first half, they're on track to continue that today. 3 clean sheets this season. That number will not go up as we are tied at 1 here at the halftime break. As for Brookings, 9 goals scored for them across 6 matches this season. That's 1.5 goals per match. 15 goals allowed, 2.5 goals per game against the Bobcats. They did keep a clean sheet on Saturday against Mitchell, and they've held the Gazelles to only 1 goal and very few opportunities here in this one so far. You know, it feels like every year, at least once a season, we get one of these rain delays, and for some reason, I feel like the last couple of years it's been against Brookings as well here at Crane-Youngworth Field. So, and maybe just when Yankton and the Bobcats meet, the rain likes to get a good look at the action as well. We have not reset it again, knock on wood, but over around 28 minutes before we can go back to live action still here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to take another break, and what we're actually going to do is we're going to play you the Gazelles pregame coach interview with head coach Tyler Schuring, just to give a little more love to that so people can listen back to that. Head coach Tyler Schuring, that was from the postgame of Thursday's win over T Area. Kind of broke down this matchup as well. So we're going to go to break, come back, play that pregame coach interview. Once again, hear from head coach Tyler Schering heading into hopefully the second half of action here on KYNT and KYN TV. We'll be back with that after this break.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project, from your first sketch to your final nail, We're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Welcome back in here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at area restaurants. Today's pregame interview comes from the post-game of the Gazelles' 2-0 victory over T-Area last Thursday. Got a chance to catch up with head coach Tyler sharing about his team's performance, and we also looked ahead to this matchup with Brookings. Let's go to the interview now here on KYNT.
Coach, it felt like you guys were really able to control that game. You had an offensive, let's say, explosion there late in the first half there. You got back-to-back goals there in pretty rapid-fire fashion, but it felt like you guys were in control for most of it. What are your initial thoughts coming off the touchline?
Yeah, I talked to the girls at that first water break. We played pretty slow kind of on the ball the first 5 or so minutes, but then we really started to pick it up and take control of the game. We scored those couple goals right at the end of the half. One was off a PK, one was off a great connection between Eden and Joss. But both were created by some excellent ball movement and players moving off the ball, which is something that we've really been striving for this year. So it was good to see them see the fruits of their labor on that, because they started moving the ball really well there toward the end of the first half. And second half, I thought we controlled the game. We created a number of scoring opportunities, really limited anything they had on goal. So overall, it was a pretty complete game, and that's 2 good games for us in a row, which is good to see.
When we talked earlier today for the pregame interview, you mentioned playing defense front to back, not just relying on your defensive back line. And I had it only a couple shots on goal for T. Elena didn't have much to do in terms of saving back there. Did play out of the back a lot for Monin in net, but that's got to be a testament to your defending, like you say, front to back all phases of the game.
Yeah, we've got some players up top and through the midfield that can apply some good pressure. But more than that, we're playing very smart this year. We're taking away the middle. We're very organized. They're communicating well up there, picking up runs, really denying anything through the middle. So we're forcing teams to go wide and really limiting their opportunities to get those shots on goal.
We mentioned in the pregame as well that it was a bit of a hectic start to the season, 4 games in 7 days. You get a couple days off now before you're back here on Tuesday. Home matchup with Brookings here at Crane-Youngworth Field. What are you expecting in that one from Brookings?
I think Brookings has a few players that can get a little bit of speed up top. They typically have a pretty decent defense. They've got, a couple of girls up there that can, create havoc on set pieces, whether it's throw-ins, free kicks, or corner kicks. So those are things that we have to be aware of.
Coach, thanks for taking time to come up and talk today. Congrats on the win. 4-1-1 now to start the season for the Yankton Gazelles. Got to be feeling pretty good heading towards the halfway mark.
Yeah, we're excited. We're playing well. The girls are having fun. They're working hard. So that's really all that you can ask for in an activity at this point. So really glad to see the way we're at.
That was your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. We're coming up on kickoff for Gazelles soccer, taking on the Brookings Bobcats here shortly on KYNT, KYN-TV. We're keeping it rolling after this break.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today. Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. It doesn't matter what team you cheer for, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Mount Marty is committed to excellence in nursing.
We really go the extra mile to care for our students as a whole person. My name is Crystal Diedrichson. I am an associate professor of nursing at Mount Marty. As a Catholic Benedictine university, we can incorporate God and prayer in our regular classwork and interactions with students. And in addition to that, we care about the students in other aspects of their lives.
Start your journey at mountmarty.edu.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
You've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury. Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sherco, the industry leader in tarping, has done it again with the release of the all-new Sherlock E-Series electric tarp. The E-Series features fully assembled front and rear arm, a pre-wired sealed control box, and Sherco's exclusive SmartWire sealed harness for quick and easy installation. Operate the E-Series with the SureLink EZR remote or by your smartphone using the SureLink app. Add more time to your day with the Sherlock E-Series. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYN-TV, 1-1 your score at the halftime break. Extended break due to a weather delay, lightning in the area. It has to go 30 minutes without a lightning strike. And I won't say exactly how close we are on that because I don't want to jinx it. But things are going well currently. Knock on wood. Yankton and Brookings tied at 1 apiece at the half. 1 goal for Yankton belongs to Eden Wolfgram off the assist from Jocelyn Elwood. The lone goal for Brookings belongs to Shay Leffers, who scored a free kick from about 23 yards out to knot things up. Wolfgram scored first off the assist from Elwood, and then Leffers scored the second goal. Looking at your coaching matchup in this one, just touching on that one for those interested, Tyler Schering, the head coach, longtime head coach of the Yankton Gazelles soccer program, and Kellen Mosier, his assistant, Adam Juba, Mike Starace, and Lindsey Magnus are the coaches for Brookings. Your key player in this game, Cien Tack, he was talking a little bit about her first half. I thought she's been playing well on the defensive backside. She's playing out as a wing back, traditionally on the right side of the formation, or typically on the right side of the formation so far tonight. She's been playing well, stopping defenders, or stopping attackers when she gets a chance. She's gotten up and involved in the attack as well. So I think her versatility shined through in the first half, showing why she was our key player of the game heading into today. We're going to take another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Fingers crossed that we can get rolling here shortly at Crane-Youngworth Field. I am Brayden Butler. We're in a weather delay, but Yankton Gazelles soccer still to come here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We got the whole second half still yet to go. Back after this break here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Hi, this is Larry with Larry's Heating and Cooling. Whether you buy a Lennox or Carrier high-efficiency gas furnace with a high-efficiency heat pump, you'll qualify for a $2,600 tax credit. Hurry, these credits end December 31st. Also, there are up to $1,500 utility rebates available depending on your location. Add up this and save $4,100. Increased efficiency means lower utility bills. Call us today for a no-obligation quote. Same-day financing available. Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Carrier and Lennox dealer.
New in town and built for game day, Form Energy is here to fuel your fall. From the weight room, to the sidelines, to the final buzzer, Form brings you the boost you need to level up. Available in 4 flavors: Screamin' Freedom, Blue Blitz, Orange Fury, and Great Smash. Form Energy boasts natural flavors, natural caffeine from green tea, electrolytes for hydration, and a blend of ingredients aimed at supporting mental focus. It's clean, powerful energy. Look for the can with the bolt. Empower your performance with Form Energy.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe patients should understand their treatment, not just receive it. That's why they show you x-rays and photos, explain the why, and keep you informed every step of the way. They treat patients of all ages and especially love caring for kids. Most pediatric treatments are done right in the office, trying to limit trips out of town. So come see Elwood Family Dental Care today, located at 19th and Broadway, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote. Because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
70 years ago in 1955, Moody Motors was founded on common sense, down-to-earth family values, and that same philosophy still holds true to this day. We strive to be the best and respect all customers. Are we perfect? Heck no. Do we make mistakes? Sure we do. All I'm saying is that our crew works hard to give you the best purchasing or service experience possible. Thank you for your business the last 70 years, and we look forward to serving you in the future, right here at Moody Motors in Nybura.
Boston Shoes to Boots is your locally owned family shoe store located in downtown Yankton on Cedar Street. We offer the service and quality product to fit the whole family. Whether you're in the market for athletics, dress, casual, or work, come shop with us 6 days a week or shop online all the time at bostonshoestoboots.com. Try out our foot scanner and get fitted for insoles. Happy feet keep you healthy and on the move. Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics.
Looking for your next unforgettable vacation? Enter Yankton Thrive's Great Yankton Adventure Giveaway. You could win a free vacation packed with overnight stays, local dining, and even a guided fishing experience on the beautiful Missouri River, a total value of over $3,000. It's easy to enter and totally free. Head to our website, visit yanktonsd.com, and follow the giveaway link. Don't miss your chance to experience the best of Yankton. Explore more, adventure often, visit Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. We are closing in at the end of our rain delay. Fingers crossed that the lightning stays out of the area so they don't have to reset it again. But at the end of this delay, which is just over 6 minutes away, there will be a quick 5-minute warm-up time for both teams just to get loose back out on the field before we go back to live action for the second half of this one. So it might be right around 8:55, 8:53 we should be kicking back off, give or take. As long as everything stays as is right now. We have not had a lightning strike in a while in the area, thankfully, and as long as it continues as such, we should be good to go for half number 2 between the Gazelles and the Bobcats. Yankton and Brookings are tied at 1 goal apiece. Eden Wolfgram has the lone goal for Yankton, assisted by Jocelyn Elwood, and Shay Leffers has the lone goal for Brookings. She got that one on a free kick from about 23 yards out for her. Bent it in the top left corner. Tough play for Elena Monin to make in net. While we got time during this break, I can give another shout out to my favorite person that has ever existed. My fiance, future wife, Gabrielle Chance, Bree, is 24 today. So happy birthday to Bree. Shout out to them for being the best thing in my life. And no, I'm not being held hostage while I say this. I mean it. It's nice that I got somebody supportive back home. So happy birthday to them, and hopefully another trip around the sun is as great as the first, however many technically, turning 24 today. But back to soccer, I guess, before I get too sappy and they kick me off the air. 1-1 your scoreline. Yankton and Brookings tied at the half. We are closing in on the end of this rain delay, and then when we get back to live action, or once the rain delay ends, we'll have 5 minutes of warm-up before we're back to live action. All that's coming up shortly, so don't go anywhere. This is Yankton Gazelles Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back after this break.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service, serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast. Day or night, call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
I'm Jason Orr, the new owner of FloorTech. If you're not familiar with FloorTech, we specialize in water, fire, and smoke damage mitigation and restoration. Also carpet and duct cleaning. If you do know FloorTech, you know we've proudly served the Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska regions for over 30 years, with locations in Yankton, Mitchell, and Pierce. Our experienced team will continue to tackle any water-related disaster or cleaning need, because when your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Find them on Facebook or on the web at FloorTech Restoration.
Looking for a job that works for you? Join our team at Park Grove Yankton. We're hiring second shift assemblers and other positions, offering competitive wages, night shift pay differential, great health insurance, paid time off, and retirement benefits that help secure your future. Enjoy steady hours, a supportive team, and opportunities to advance. Whether you're building your skills or bringing years of experience, you'll find a place where you can grow and succeed. Apply today and start enjoying the benefits you deserve.
Parker, engineering your success.
Do you have a storage unit? Isn't it a pain to go back and forth to it? Well, with Quality Storage Buildings, you can have a storage unit right in your own backyard. And instead of sending someone else rent, use their monthly rent-to-own program. Choose from storage options like sheds, garages, or containers. Buy pre-built or design your own building with their 3D builder. See the Quality Storage Buildings inventory in Yankton, Wagner, Freeman, Sioux Center, O'Neill, or Norfolk, or online at qualitystoragebuildings.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Feeling like your energy's taken a time out? Do you suffer from poor sleep, joint pain, irritability, hot flashes, or brain fog? It's time for your comeback. At Glow Aesthetics Med Spa, our Bio-T hormone replacement therapy can help restore energy, balance, and vitality so you can feel your best anywhere life takes you. It starts with a simple consultation and lab work. Then we customize your treatment to fit you. Don't sit on the sideline of life. Feel your best. Book your consultation today at theglowsd.com. That's theglowsd.com.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optomap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optomap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optomap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Yes, Paramore, it is fun. Ain't it fun by Paramore playing here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 30 minutes have come and gone with no strikes in the area, so now a 5-minute warm-up is underway for both the Gazelles and the Bobcats. Once that concludes, we're back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Everybody at home, thank you for sticking with us, whether you're watching, whether you're listening, or whether you're Daniel Dykstra in the booth who had to make sure everything was running smoothly in the as a board op. I appreciate you a lot, Daniel, for sticking with us here tonight on KYNT and KYN-TV. 1-1 your score as we are almost officially out of the halftime break, the longest halftime break this season so far for the Gazelles. Eaton Wolfgraham's got the lone goal for Yankton. She scored on an assist from Jocelyn Elwood. And Shay Leffers has the lone goal for Brookings. She scored on a free kick from about 20 yards out. Both these teams looking to take a win in the second half. We got a full 40 minutes to decide a winner coming up. We're going to take one more quick break. When we come back, we will have live action on KYNT and KYN-TV. Just 2 minutes, and then we're back here on KYNT, KYN-TV, live from Crane-Youngworth Field. This is Yankton Gazelles soccer in a 1-1 tie at the half. We're back in 2 minutes.
Recently, a small business owner came into the UPS store to pick up a banner we printed for her latest event. As we rolled it up, she asked if we also designed brochures. The answer? Absolutely, we can help with that too. For over 7 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping customers with all kinds of printing, from large banners to detailed brochures. Come see us today and find out how we can assist with your next big project. And don't forget to ask about our print specials.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Both teams have completed their warm-ups here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The officials will have the final say on when we start things back up, but 1-1 scoreline after a long halftime break due to a weather delay. The delay, I believe, started just after 8 o'clock. Both these teams still got a lot of life, and both coaches had extra time for halftime pep talks. You got a good feeling that head coach of the Gazelles, Tyler Schering, wanted to make sure his mind was right during that break. Take more opportunities, especially the second half. They want to take more opportunities. Only 3 shots on goal registered, and not many there down the stretch.
And welcome back from that rain delay. We're back here.
We are ready to go for half number 2. The Gazelles will move right to left, west to east as you see it and hear it. Bobcats will move left to right. "40 minutes on the clock for a second half of action. We are underway. Kickoff from Brookings. Ball might not move as fast on the ground now there's water on the field. I think I don't know if all the game balls were setting out in the rain too. If the ball is waterlogged, that can hurt the movement a little bit as well. But early on, seemed to be no real issues for the Gazelles or Bobcats. Brookings on the ball. Here's Briggs with it. Riley Briggs goes out wide, right side. Looking for Leffers. She's got the only goal so far for Brookings on a free kick. Ball tried to get played back there to Poppinga, but it goes out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Ava Haar near side to throw. Wiping her hands off with the ball. Out of play. Last touch by Brookings directly off the throw in. So another throw here for Haar. Haar throws this one back to Hannah Kruger. She brings it down and plays it back to Elena Monin. Monin out wide, right side of the formation to Cian Tacky. Tacky trying to play it up to Elwood. She is sandwiched by 2 defenders, but keeps the ball at her feet, plays it back to Tacky, gives it back to Elwood as the defenders disperse, and now around the corner looking for Avi Seiler. Seiler back to Tacky. Tacky to Ayanna Becker. Becker playing more in the midfield right now. Back to Tacky again. Pass, gets by Winslow, goes to Wolfgram. Out wide, left side, Lucy Johnson. Ava Haar with an overlapping run, but Johnson goes inside, looking for Ayanna Becker. She's running onto it, edge of the 18-yard box. She's going to go for goal. Saved, though, by Reintz in front of net. First opportunity of the second half is turned away. That's a good sign for Yankton as they're able to get out on an attack early. Long ball bouncing, brought down by Olivia Woods, played to Ava Haar. And Haar will send this one off of a defender and over the goal line for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick here for Elena Monin. Goes short to Hannah Kruger. Now out left wing to Ava Haar, and it went over the touchline. Throw in here for Brookings. It's Shea Leffers. Leffers throws in. Taken away by Johnson. Leffers able to get back on it, though. And Wolfgram dispossesses her. Knocked away out of play. Last touch by Briggs, so a throw in here for Haar. Ava Haar with the toss to Lucy Johnson. Goes to Hannah Kruger. Kruger cross field. Goes to Tacky. Tacky back to Kruger. She'll go across to Haar. Haar was looking for Johnson, but taken away. First pass from Leffers is knocked away by Winslow. Now a scramble for the ball here as it's pushed downfield by Brookings. Out to the left wing now. It's Earp with it. Trying to go inside and knocked out of play. Check that. That was Guard with it. Last touch by Yankton, so a throw in from near the corner flag. Under 37 minutes to play, 1-1 tie right now in this one. Whistle blew there, so throw in from closer to the corner here for Brookings. Long throw in into the box. Needs to be dealt with, still not dealt with by Yankton and pushed out of play. It'll be a corner kick now for the Bobcats. Their lone goal so far came from a set piece, so this is a dangerous situation for Yankton in a 1-1 matchup. Shea Leffers for the corner. Under 36 to play officially. Back post swung, nobody there to get it. Poppinga rose up trying to get after it, but she wasn't able to get there. So it's a throw in for Yankton from the near sideline near the corner. Haar throws it in. Knocked out of play. Another throw in on its way from Ava Haar. And she throws this one back to Hannah Kruger. Kruger looking downfield for Lucy Johnson, but it goes out of play. Throw in for Poppinga and the Bobcats. Poppinga with the throw. Knocked down, but it's in the box. Dangerous area. Seiler tries to clear it. It's popped up. Still in an area for an attack for Brookings. Brought down in front of net. Shot taken wide right. And it went off of a Yankton defender. So it will be a corner kick to be taken by Brookings.
Corner kick, Bobcats. Kick once again being taken by
setting up the corner is Shea Leffers. Leffers swings this one in back post. Nobody there to bring it down, and it's going to go out of play for a throw-in. Throw in far sideline, Cien Tacky. Yankton, outside of that early opportunity for Ayanna Becker, has been on the back foot in this second half. Trying to change that here, but it goes out of play again. Tacky with another throw-in. Johnson pushes the ball forward. Becker trying to run onto it. Headed out of play. Last touch by Ragsdale. Yankton with a throw in. Far sideline in front of the Brookings bench. Overhead throw. Knocked out of play immediately. So another throw in on its way from Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood off the throw was looking for Wolfgram. Cleared away, but only as far as Ava Haar. Har goes out left side to Lucy Johnson. Off the initial touch, Yankton couldn't maintain possession, but they get it back with Hannah Kruger. Now CN Tacky. Tacky on the right flank, now cutting inside. Still working primarily off the right foot. Now a left foot pass goes to Lucy Johnson. Har overlaps. A through ball is played to Eden Wolfgram, but Poppinga gets there first and trying to win possession for the Bobcats is Poppinga. Trying to win for the Gazelles is Wolfgram. It's going to go out of play off of Poppinga. Throw in, taken quickly, goes to Ayanna Becker. Becker plays it to Johnson and pushed out of play. Last touch by Brookings. So another throw in here for Lucy Johnson. Goes short to Becker. Brings it down. Goes trying to... Free kick here for the Gazelles.
Entering the game for the Bobcats, number 31, Riley Briggs. And in for your Gazelles, number 9, Albiana Seiler. Number 20, Michaela Ruchez. And number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
Free kick here, waiting to be taken by Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood sends this one forward, on target for net, but saved by Reintz. Big free kick opportunity there for Yankton, but a save for Ashley Reintz.
Entering the game, number 31, Riley Briggs.
Throw in here for Brookings. Still 1-1 your score with under 10 to play on KYNT and KYN TV as the ball is knocked out of play for a corner kick for the Gazelles.
Taking the kick, number 13, Shay Leffers.
Shay Leffers to take this corner here. Leffers sends it in, looking back post, knocked down by Monin, still in a dangerous area, scramble for the ball, cleared away by Yankton. Huge play there for the Gazelles, but they're not out of the fire yet. Headed away, and now sent away by Elwood. Ball played through. Picked up for a moment by Brookings. Under 9 minutes to go, now around 8 minutes to play. Throw in here for Poppinga. Bouncing ball, knocked away, and it goes out of play. It's a throw in here for Johnson. Emily Tramp now with it. Ball gets played back from Kruger to Monin. 7:30 on your scoreboard and counting. Still tied 1-1 between Yankton and Brookings. It's been a long night here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Ball played inside to Ayanna Becker. Knocked away. Yankton back up with it. Seiler looking for Becker. Becker out wide left. Lucy Johnson can't get there, just a little too far out of reach.
Entering the game for the Bobcats, number 6, Lexi Earp.
Lexi Earp checking in for the Bobcats. Popping it a throw in here. Under 7 minutes to play, still tied at 1-1. Ball brought down. And booted forward by Brookings. Picking it up is Olivia Woods. Woods tries to go across to Tacky, kept in the field of play by Jocelyn Elwood. CN Tacky into the midfield to Wolfgram. Still 1-1. Yankton pushing players forward with under 6:30 to play. Out wide left to Lucy Johnson. Johnson, patient, steps inside, goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram takes it, back out wide, left side to Tramp. She puts it into the box, bouncing ball. Reins has to glove it. Would have ended up wide left, but still stops any other opportunities. Long ball put forward, bouncing away from everybody. It's going to be scooped up here by Monin. Elena Monin distributes out to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to get it to Jocelyn Elwood, but it's taken away by Brookings. We're under 6 minutes to play now. 5:30 officially. Ball goes out of play for a throw in for Yankton. A substitution to be made. Emily Tramp checks out. Ava Haar checks in. Ball gets played out wide, left side to Ava Haar, trying to build from the back here as we close on the 5-minute mark. Played to Rutchess in the midfield. Wolfgram trying to win the ball back, tangled up for a moment with Briggs, and Popinga plays it back to Reins, who sends this one away. Bouncing ball, brought in by Olivia Woods. She heads it forward, looking for Avi Seiler. Seiler, downfield. Ball picked up by Ayanna Becker. Becker tries to play the through ball to Elwood, but that passing lane is shut down by Tavaldi. Distribution from the keeper, Reins. Ends up yanked in possession for a moment. Seiler picks it back up, goes to CN Tacky. We're under 5 to play now. Here's Rutchess with it to Avi Seiler. Seiler tried to go back to Rutchess, but taken away. Now Brookings with a chance to put the game winner potentially in the back of the net. Woods clears it out of play. Throw in here for the Bobcats. Long throw taken near the touchline. Yankton trying to win the ball back. Seiler almost had it, but it's picked up by Brookings. Wolfgram and Leffers tangled up. Wolfgram gets it back. Clean play. Tries to play a through ball to Becker, and Wolfgram's brought down from behind by Leffers. Free kick for the Gazelles with 3:34 and counting to go. 1-1 score here on KYNT and KYN TV.
Taking the kick, number 15, Olivia Woods.
Olivia Woods for the free kick. She'll send this one away. Bouncing ball, headed back near the edge of the 18 and booted out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Haar throws to Becker. Becker tried to get it inside to Rutchess, but taken away. Leffers goes around the corner. Through ball played. Olivia Woods going to run onto it. They're under 3 minutes to play. They're going to let Elena Monin send this back. She's well off her line and out of play by Leffers. Throw in goes to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram goes around the corner. Becker not able to chase that one down. So it's going to go out of play for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Bobcats.
Playing short here is Brookings. Becker knocks it out of play. Now a throw in. Gets past a couple different players. Ava Haar trying to win the ball back for Yankton. Out of play. They're going to say last touch Yankton. Throw in here. Leffers hands it off to Briggs. Briggs, who's been shown the ability to long throw this one, launches it downfield. Knocked away by Hannah Kruger. Bouncing ball on the touchline. It will be another throw in. Under 2 minutes to play now. Throw in. Looking for Hannah Kruger, body blocking to keep the intended target away from the ball for a goal kick for the Gazelles. Just over 90 seconds to play. If one of these teams wants the game winner, it's going to come right now, basically. Lucy Johnson down this left wing. Tries to play a through ball to Becker, knocked out by Popinga. Johnson working quickly. Throws it over the top. Becker trying to get around a couple different defenders. Poppinga there. She plays it to Reintz, and Poppinga was cut down from behind by Becker. And time's going to stop here as Poppinga is down on the field. You're going to take a look at Abby Poppinga there as flight trainer Trevor Woods is out on the field. We're going to take a break here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to come back in 1 minute and keep things rolling here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Back in 1 minute, KYNT, KYN TV.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Walter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Walter Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Reintz on a free kick after we're back to live action. Poppinga was able to walk off under her own power, so that's good to see. But with now under 60 seconds to go, this is high pressure situation for both teams. Throw in for Yankton. Johnson distributes quickly to Becker. She heads it down. Leffers near the ball is going to send it back to Reintz. Going to have to field it on the edge of the 18 as she boots it up. 44 seconds now. Johnson trying to win the ball back. Out of play. Last touch, Brookings. Yankton throw in. Goes to Ayanna Becker. She plays it inside Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram going to play it through. Looking for Jocelyn Elwood, but she can't get there. Good defense there from Brookings. And now 22 seconds on the clock. Just under 25 seconds, I should say. Goal kick from Reintz. And it looks like this one's going to end in a 1-1 draw, barring a last-minute or a last-second missile from either team. It goes out of play. 1-1 is going to be your final here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's a draw for the Gazelles and the Bobcats. So mixed results for Yankton in their doubleheader. The Bucks win 4-2. The Gazelles draw 1-1 here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to take a quick break, just 2 minutes, come back with your post-game report. All that coming up right here. KYNT, KYN TV, we're back in 2 minutes.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
For coverage you can count on, call Brendan Hansen or Brandon Tykrow in Yankton today.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Now located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whittier. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Time for your post-game report here, brought to you by The Move Group. If you're buying or selling, make the move with Mason and The Move Group. We're going to start things off right away with your post-game stat recap here as the Gazelles draw 1-1 with the Bobcats of Brookings. It's brought to you by Mayer Signs. They offer all types of signs, exterior, interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. Mayer Signs, consider the possibilities. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Let's get that stat recap here. 5 shots on goal, 1 goal to show for it for Yankton. 4 shots on net for Brookings with 1 goal, and they're right. Ashley Reintz, by my count, for the Bobcats had 4 saves, 3 saves for Elena Monin. The only goal of the game for Brookings ended up coming on a set piece. It was a free kick from about 23 yards out for Shea Lefferts. Yankton's lone goal came from Eden Wolfgram off the assist from Jocelyn Elwood. And those breakdowns of stats and who scored and what have you is a perfect transition into our players of the game. We'll start offensively, brought to you by Hy-Vee with his helpful smile in every aisle. Eden Wolfgram is going to be the offensive player of the game here for this one. Got that goal, was confident on the ball again. Jocelyn Elwood was huge with the assist, but with not a lot of offense to show today, that lone goal proved to be crucial for Yankton. Defensive player of the game, I'm giving to Olivia Woods. I think she played very well on the defensive back line, was steady on the ball, had to chase down and backtrack a lot in this one with balls played over the top, as Brookings really liked to kick it downfield. A little bit of a kick and rush there for the Bobcats, even if it wasn't designed as such. That's what it turned out to be from time and again. And Olivia Woods did a good job stopping what she could. Out of town scoreboard brought to you by Top Notch Window Cleaners. So we take a look at what other games are going on around Class AA. Watertown was on the road at Pierre for a doubleheader. Harrisburg at Sioux Falls, Washington. Rapid City Stevens hosted Sturgis Brown. Huron hosted Aberdeen Central. And Sioux Falls Roosevelt was on the road against Sioux Falls Lincoln. All of those were scheduled as boys and girls split doubleheaders. Coming up next for Yankton, your schedule preview brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. It's O'Gorman on Thursday for the Bucks and Gazelles. Heard that earlier from head coach Dane Hansen. We'll talk to head coach Tyler Schuring, hopefully, as well. Looks like he's making his way up here now. We'll talk to head coach Tyler Schuring in a couple minutes and get his opinion on this game and the upcoming matchup with O'Gorman. But that's what's ahead for the Gazelles. Going to take a quick break, come back in 2 minutes, and we will have head coach Tyler Schuring here on KYNT, KYN-TV after a 1-1 draw for the Gazelles against the Brookings Bobcats. Don't go anywhere. Post-game coach interview coming up shortly.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Move with Mason.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Fall sports season is here, and so is Yankton Medical Clinic, with 3 orthopedic surgeons to keep you in the game. Whether you're gearing up for football, volleyball, soccer, or cross country, the YMC orthopedic team is ready to support your winning season. Stay in the game by seeing one of 3 board-certified orthopedic surgeons immediately. No referral necessary, no bouncing between buildings, and no hassles. Just complete orthopedic care when you need it most. Call today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. We bring in head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schering. Coach Schering, it ends up as a 1-1 draw on the score sheet. It felt like there were times where just that final pass into the final third wasn't able to connect for Yankton. Could have had more goal-scoring opportunities. But at the end of the day, 1-1 is the final score. What are your initial thoughts coming off the touchline?
I think we're a team with expectations coming into the season and coming into these games. And I thought the first 5 minutes, we came out and played really well, got on the board early. And then we kind of sat back too much that first half. We absorbed too much. We let them control the game. And, they were able to force a free kick there later in the first half. I don't really think that we lived up to our expectations and the way we know we're capable of playing that first half. After the rain delay, I thought the girls refocused a little bit, and second half looked better. We were controlling more of the game. We were keeping our attacking half for the majority of it, and we were creating some scary chances for them. We were just not able to connect that final pass or that final shot. We created some dangerous looks on some free kicks there. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get that last goal to, get pushed across the line. But this is kind of a team that we've struggled putting 80 minutes together, and that first half kind of came back to not really do us any favors. Hopefully we wake up a little bit and we get refocused for O'Gorman, because that's going to be a challenge come Thursday.
Yeah, it's a tough team in O'Gorman on Thursday. A couple things I want to talk about before we get there. One, you mentioned the rain delay, about 45 minutes, I want to say, give or take. I don't know if anyone was actually keeping track of time, but it was a lengthy delay that I don't know, what was that like in the locker room, talking to your team, having more of a chance to help them refocus for the second half? For the majority of it, I just let them relax, play some music. A lot of them were sitting down. We took off our cleats, and, they were just relaxing. The last 12 minutes before, we got them up, got the cleats on, and got moving a little bit of a stretch, and just tried to get them refocused, saying, hey, it's 0-0 right now. If we're the team we think we are, we need to show it on the field. And, again, I thought they played better and responded that second half. Just unfortunate we couldn't pull out the victory. Eden Wolfgram grabs the lone goal of the game, assisted by Jocelyn Elwood. Once again, pretty well set up. That's felt like the one chance that you guys were able to put the finishing touch on, obviously. That just felt like what you want as a head coach, usually, how they set that up. Yeah, that first 5 minutes we were moving the ball well, and, it had some nice combinations, and that's the way we want to set up the goals. That's kind of how we did it in our wins last week. I thought for the majority of the first half, though, we relied on a lot of long ball transitions, and, they were sitting 3-4 defenders back, and we were trying to beat them with one forward, and that's just not going to happen very often. So we're going to have to connect some balls a little bit more and build up as a team instead of just the direct ball, which we kind of fell into that first half. One last question for you here, Coach. It's a late night. I want you to get out of here and get some rest. O'Gorman on Thursday up in Sioux Falls. What's the game plan there? Because that's going to be a tough O'Gorman team. Yeah, O'Gorman's going to be big and physical, kind of like Brookings was here tonight.
We know that they're going to have some talent up there, especially through the midfield, that we're going to have to match up on. It's going to be a tough battle, I think, against two quality teams, but we're going to have to put together in 80 minutes. We aren't going to be able to play a single half against them, and we're just going to have to, again, find a way to play a complete game. I think the team is up for it. I think they're capable of it, and we've got the talent on the team, but we just need to put it together.
Well, Coach, a draw tonight. Good luck on Thursday against O'Gorman. Safe trips up there and back and all that. And good luck on Thursday. Hopefully we can have a good conversation after that one. Or, well, we won't be up there, but hopefully we can have a good conversation over the phone after that one ahead of our next home game.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That's head coach Tyler Schuring. Your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. That's going to wrap us up here on KYNT and KYN TV. Big thank you to our listeners and sponsors for making this broadcast possible. And a big thanks to Daniel Dykstra back in the booth, making sure everything was running smoothly, even despite the rain delay. We're going to wrap up here at Crane-Youngworth Field, KYNT, KYN TV. I've been Brayden Butler. Until next time, stay safe, be good people. Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton Athletics.
KYNT